We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold.
Microphone muted.
So let's step it up.
Channel switched.
We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top, and you know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try a little every day, and we can make it better. Yeah, 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 yeah.
All right, check 1 2. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Beautiful people, welcome back. It is your boy Blue, and we're back in Run 8 Train Simulator. And I've been wanting to get back into it for a while. As you guys know, I play a lot of games, I do a lot of things, and sometimes it takes me a bit of time to return back to some of my favorites. But we're back on Run 8 today. Been wanting to do train sim, been wanting to do some heavy freight on Run 8 for a while, and we're finally back in the mix. We're on the Depot Plus multiplayer server today, driving Union Pacific 5296, currently at Yermo Yard over near Barstow, California, and we're headed to LA today. We're driving all the way to LA, West Colton Yard specifically. That is the final destination for us. Depending on how long it takes us to get there, we may have to stop along the way. We'll see. We're gonna kind of play by ear, but I mean, I'm kind of ready and prepared. I got my water, I got everything. I'm prepared to make the full trip. I'm thinking it's gonna probably take us around 2 hours or so to get there. So yeah, no stops along the way, except if we actually need to. But anyways, Chris, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome aboard. Jason Plains in the house. We got SM Rail Projections. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. How about that? When do we start? Right now. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Owls is in the house. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, bro. Hello. Yes, sir. Where you be getting these songs from? You be jamming. I mean, bruh, yes. I'm vibing on this right now, man. Some soulful vibes. I'm using Epidemic Sounds. That's what I use for all my music on my channel. I've had a subscription for them for years. So, and I'm not paid to say that, just FYI. Anyways, as I just mentioned, we have a long drive today, not flight, long drive today. So let's go ahead and get the train ready. And if you guys have any questions about the game, about the route, about what we're doing, about trains, about anything, let me know in the chat. We are live on YouTube and on the good old TikTok. What's up, Fizzy Yaps? I see you, man. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. Tim, this is not on Steam. It's on PC only, but it's only on the run8studios.com website. That's where you get this if you're looking to get it. How many cars you're pulling, I'm going to update you guys on that as well here in a little bit. Let's get started. We have a long drive, and we have plenty of time to talk, vibe out. So I'm going to bring the music down so you guys can enjoy the sounds. I do have some sound mods that I'm rocking today as well, so bring that down. I was really vibing on that for real. All right, so I'm going to click on the locomotive. They're actually all shut off right now. TikTok. Okay. Auto start all engines. Okay. Make sure our audio is good there. A little low. I guess it's as loud as it gets. All right, all of our engines are starting up. We have 3 in the front, we have 2 in the middle, and 2 in the back. We're taking this train over the Cajon Pass today. We are driving in real time, real weather as well on the Depot Plus multiplayer server today. All right, engines are all starting up. We'll do auto MU and DP. We'll also do auto circuit breakers, auto EOT. Oh, sorry, yeah, and to save some time, we'll do auto air brakes today, just to save some time. And I think that should be good. So train basically set up just like that. I mean, no, it's like it's realistic sim, but like when it comes to starting up, it's not very realistic. So let's go ahead and hop in the cab. A train just rolled in not long ago. I'm not sure where it was headed, but I believe he is now clear of the yard. Now, we do have a particular job we're doing today. Our train number is Mike November Papa Whiskey Charlie 28, which is a manifest train. NP, I'm not sure where NP is from, but going to West Colton Yard in LA. As I said, we are length 7472. I have 6956 of freight and feet, 122 total cars, 93 loads. Our horsepower per ton is 2.5. We have 29 empties behind us. So that is what's going on there. We do have some customer orders that need to be delivered in West Colton, so we'll make sure to do that. But other than that, that is the stats on our train. Our train is pretty much ready to depart. The work order, so we do get a work order. Again, I'm doing this for the Depot Plus multiplayer server, and they have a whole operations center which tells you exactly what you need to do with each train. So I'm just gonna go ahead and move this to road here. There we go, and it says check for pickups in Yermo. So we are at Yermo right now. You go to the outside view. I'm gonna open up the tags. Oh, no. Wrong button. That's avatar tags, real car tags. Let's see. I mean, there's stuff here. Yeah, there's stuff here, but I think I'm gonna leave it, honestly, guys. We're supposed to only go a max of 8,000 feet, and we're at like 7,000, and we're almost full. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna take what we got, and leave what's here for the next train that's gonna pick up here in Yermo. So we'll just do that. We'll keep it simple. All right, cool. So nothing to pick up in Yermo. So we'll check that off. Add power to meet horsepower per ton requirements at Yermo. We're good. The minimum horsepower per ton we need for this route, which means the minimum horsepower per ton of train we have is 2.0, and we're at 2.5, so we're plenty. We'll check that as well. And other than that, we are ready for departure. So we'll go ahead and get our brakes set up. So set an independent brake, release our auto brake, get some lights on. You hear the sounds making their noises and things like that. Let's check the route page or the dispatch board. So recently, since my last Depot Plus Surfer video and live stream, they've made a few small changes to the Depot, and that is they added auto, and auto is like the auto dispatcher. It's basically AIATC for those who are into flight sim and stuff. And so we have to actually talk to the dispatcher to get us to where we need to go. So we can't just hit switches like we used to by ourselves. All right, so we are in here somewhere. Let me check my PDF. Let's see, Mojave. Yeah, Mojave. We're on track 203, which we can't see on this board. But when we come out of 203, it's going to bring us onto the Union Pacific Main 2 eastbound, which is supposed to be this track here. What I would like to do is get us switched over to that one. I'm just gonna hit this switch. Oh, not that one. Hit this switch. Oh, I can't hit that? Okay. Okay. Oh, I have to ask for dispatch to go that far. Good to know. Good to know. So we have manual switches up ahead. So we'll just basically drive out until we reach that first signal, which is where? Where is the first signal? There it is. There it is. So we'll drive out to here and we'll request the signal from the dispatcher. Let's go ahead and get started. As I said, we have a pretty long drive today and I got plenty of time to chat. All right, looks like these switches are pretty much lined up. We have the green. Actually, it's not lined up there. Let's line them up. Last thing I want is a split train today. So go up here and flip this switch. We don't have any. Anybody driving with us today, so no multi-crew in this particular drive for us today. So we got to do all of our switches manually ourselves. So we'll hit that one, and we'll have that one's already green. That's good. We'll go straight down here. That one's red, so we'll flip this one. We'll go straight ahead. That one's green as well. See, nobody's coming, right? No, nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. Good, 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 good. Let me check something. Alright, so we'll go down here, we'll say green. And then do this crossing all the way up here. We'll stop there, and hopefully they can switch us to the right track to put us on main one. So we'll see if we get that. Let's go ahead and get rolling. We'll release the handbrake, and we will see if dispatch will be on our side. Matter of fact, speaking of dispatch, we need to tone channel 32, tone 13. So keep that in mind. 32, 13, guys. All right, reverse and forward. 2 honks on the horn. Throw the bell on. Is that a bell? Yeah, that's the bell. A little bit of throttle. All right, bringing back independent brake. We are 7,000 feet long today, guys. So my goal in today's drive, no matter how far we get, is to not break apart my train. If you guys are not familiar with Run 8 train sim, that is an issue. Just like in real life, if you don't drive properly, and you just go hammer on the throttle all at once, you will break a coupler. You will derail your train. So we going up a very mean mountain grade later on, probably about an hour away, I'll be honest, from getting to that mountain that we're talking about. But yeah. All right, we're rolling. Track speed when you're in a yard is a max of 15 to 20 miles per hour. So right now we're doing 9, 10. So we'll try to do our best to maintain that. In the meantime, guess a drive-by. Oops, nope, they won't do that. Oh no, I did that thing again. Get rid of the tags. Can you solo Run 8? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There's a whole single-player mode. Multiplayer is completely optional. I had to tease you with the horn a little bit. I had to do it. Do you need a train thing, or can you play with a keyboard? You can play with a keyboard and mouse. I mean, for Run 8, for Run 8, I mean, it's definitely more enjoyable to me with my train, my rail driver is what it's called, my controller for it. But I wouldn't let that stop you from getting into it. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can tone dispatch. What did I say? 32, 33, 32, 13. 32, 13. We'll go over here, and I believe we hit DTMF, right? No. Man, I always forget the, I think it's, no, channel, right, what is it? Channel 32. Alright, that's channel 32. And in the tone, just 13. Right? Is it DTMF 13? I think. We'll see if we get a message back. That's okay. So we are BNS. We're Union Pacific. What's our number? What's our actual number? What's our number? That's our train symbol, but what's our road no? Oh, 5296. Alright, he's not talking to us. He's not talking to us. I know a cheat way to do it is to go up here and go dispatcher, DS menu, and then tone dispatcher. We'll just do that. It's been a while since I used auto, so I don't remember how to use the radio. I have it written down somewhere. We'll request signal. UP 5296 requesting signal at Yermo. Acknowledged. And they gave us the proceed on signal indication. So Union Pacific 5296 proceed at signal indication. Eastbound out. Or westbound out. We'll try to do we'll actually try to call our radio commands like out loud. It'd be kind of cool. All right, so we're just getting out of the yard. Let's go ahead and test. Let's go ahead and test my my counter. There it is. Making sure I remember all the key bindings for this. So there's a counter forward, counter backwards. All right, yeah, it's working. All right, we're doing 11 at the moment. Still trying to clear the yard. We are probably still. Yeah, we're still in it for sure. So we gotta stay at this slow speed until we get out of the yard. We'll do a nice long roll by here in a little bit once we get. Look at this hill. A little later. If we check the dispatch board, looks like they gave us. Why can't I click on TikTok? That's not what I wanted to do. Yermo, there we go. Put this over here. Z Gaming, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Am I going to talk to dispatch? We just did. How do you sign up for the depot server? I tried to get on the highball server. Oh, you tried to get on. You're on the highball server. You have to kind of watch out for when the depot plus opens up the. I'll go into dynamic here. When they open up applications, I don't know if they're open right now, but I know that they kind of open them for a few weeks, and then they close them, and then they open them, and then they close them. And the reason they do that is because they only have a few people who can do the check rides. Because after you actually apply for the depot plus multiplayer server, there is like a practical test that they put you through initially, like on you know, a little form you fill out to make sure you know kind of like, you know, that you're not gonna wreck the server. Make sure you kind of know how to do train handling, how to, you know, read signals, things like that. A basic kind of railroad knowledge test. And then after that, if you pass that, you'll get contacted by one of the moderators or admins to do an actual check ride. You actually get on a Discord call one-on-one with a person to do the check ride, and you guys will run a short route together, and he'll just kind of make sure that, you know, again, you're not going to wreck the server. You know how to handle your train, you know how to deal with signals and the various things. So that's kind of what happens. But the reason why they limit how many people can apply at a time is because they only have so many check ride people who can actually do that. So they don't want to create a massive queue. You know what I mean? What's up, J Bar? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm actually looking forward to today's drive, man. Looking forward to it. We are gonna get the sunset on us, so we might get. It might be dark at the end of our drive, so we're hoping to get out of here before that happens. Are we clear? We're just coming out of the yard now. There's the back of our train. We're still restricted at 15 miles per hour. We have a red signal up ahead as well. if you can see this on the dispatch board, we're right here on the top right of the screen where it says MNPWC28, that red bar, that's us. So they have us routed down to this red light. We're gonna hold basically at Daggett, where it looks like we're gonna let by this other train coming from ALT, also going to LA. That's a BNSF train coming. So he's gonna probably let him pass first. We might be able to see him. There's a track over there. We might. I think I see him. No, I don't see him. Kill the bell. But yeah, he'll be coming. Nope, actually, there he is right there. There he is. He's all empties. So honestly, by the time we get down there, he might be gone. What's up, Fly with Lotto? How you doing, man? Did you ever get your PC issue figured out, or did anything new to report on that, man? It's still really sad to hear what happened to your computer, man. CST Gaming is in the chat as well. Welcome to the stream, man. Just found me and really enjoyed my content. Thank you. Kizalowski, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. That means a lot. That means a lot. All right, add some power. We are going uphill now. 0.8 degree gradient, which is pretty high for a train. Pretty high for a train. All right, so that train is bypassing, which is okay. We can take our time. I'd rather kind of like go do a slow creep. Yeah, there's the end of that train right there. I'd rather do a slow creep than have to stop up ahead at the light. So as soon as he passes by the block, as they call it, they'll give us the green or the clear signal or proceed signal. Nothing new yet. My house needs to be gutted. Oh. So I mean, I know your PC is out of order, but it sounds like it's a whole issue with the entire house, man, which is even worse than just losing the computer. So that's sad, man. I hope you guys get everything figured out, and I hope insurance helps out as well. I really do. I really do. And take a look at my Run 8 notes here. I have a list of like key bindings and things like that to help me remind me what I need to do. Oh, it's Z. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, all right. So I want to cycle that right screen. Let's see, what screen do I want this on? I kind of like screen. I like this one right here. And then on the other screen, we can put this screen on. Let's do. I kind of like this one. We might use this one later if we have to do a DPU fence. We'll try not to have to do that, but if we have to, we might do a DPU fence. We'll see. We will see. Nice. Clear day out here in Barstow. In the hot desert. There's our train. The Union Pacific ES44DC. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, we have 3 locomotives in the front. We have 2 mid DPUs in the middle. And we have 2 more at the very rear of the train. So we have a lot of horsepower pushing this baby. So we should have enough to get us over the mountain. So hopefully he'll give us the proceed here in a little bit. That's what we're waiting for. You might leave the house for a few weeks. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. There it is. UP 5296 proceed on signal indication. So say UP 5296 westbound, proceed signal indication over. And he's not giving us anything yet, but he's probably gonna switch it over in a little bit. What's up, Case Hewitt? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, man, it's been a while since we've done Run 8. I mean, how long has it been, really? Like a couple months? Longer? I don't really know. I don't really know how long it's actually been. Let me see. Let me see if I can go to my own YouTube channel and find out how long it's been since I've done a Run 8 video or live stream. I am curious. Let's see, live. I think the last one I did was a live stream. I believe, wasn't in Fresno? Dawson's asking if I'm gonna make pickups or no at Barstow. No, I'm not. I don't do pickups in Barstow. I do pickups in Yermo. No, I'm not making any pickups. I hope he can see that. I know that the channel's a bit weird. What's up, Case? Love watching on YouTube, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay, so last time I did Run 8 on stream was 2 months ago. So actually less than I thought. We did that Fresno local deliveries job. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I thought about doing something like that again today, like doing some local jobs, local deliveries. But I decided to do a road train today. It's some miles behind us, if you know what I'm saying. But maybe next time we can do that. All right, we're approaching Daggett milepost 732.2. We're still limited at 15 miles per hour because we're still considered to be in the yard lead. So even though we're well beyond the actual yard, we're like, actually take it back. You just told us 35, so we can go 35 now. I'm lying. I thought this was a yard lead. I guess not. All right, let's go ahead and add some power in. We got a long way to go, so I don't want to be creeping around here too long. I add again notch 5 out of 8, and we'll crank it up. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. Had a good weekend. Busy holiday weekend, as it always is, right? It seems like we're busier on holidays and holiday weekends than we are when it's not a holiday. I'm in the boat of I like to chill on the holiday. I don't like doing nothing. You know what I mean? But we had stuff to do, and it was good though. I gotta be forced to be extroverted sometimes, you know. Even then, I'm still not really an extrovert. All right. UP 5296 westbound Daggett 7322 approach medium. The baby's doing good too. Obviously, same as before. I've been taking care of him throughout the day. Then I work and stream at night. So I really did need this past longer weekend. There was 3,100 feet Yermo to pick up today. I know I'm already over though. I can't. Let me tell him. I can't go over 8,000 feet. So he's saying that there's 3,100 feet of pickups at Yermo, but I'm already at the max length. Let's see. I'm already maxed out. Yeah, not picking up anything. Well, again, we'll leave for the next train. There'll be another train, probably tomorrow. What was I saying? Yeah, I did need a rest day though, because I been going at it pretty hard the past weeks, months, and I was tired. So it was nice to be able to like sit back and relax on Monday and a little bit on Sunday too. Kind of reset, regroup, you know what I'm saying? What is my favorite train? As far as passenger trains go, my favorite train is the German ICE 3, I believe. But my favorite freight train is, I mean, any of the AC 44s or EC 44s. To be honest with you, man, I don't know the difference between the AC 44s and EC 44s, so they're all the same to me. So, but I like them all. I like them all. Just go ahead. Can I remove those? I want those to show up. Alt F8. Nope. Control F8. There it is. Milepost tags. All right. So we're rolling out of Yermo. Gonna keep you guys kind of up to date where we are. So we're rolling out of the Yermo yard. We did not, in case anybody who's asking was watching, we did not make any pickups in Yermo. We were already just below 8,000 feet, so that is plenty long enough. So whoever is next in the server driving a train from Yermo can pick up that pickups, but I'm not picking anything up today. And so we're basically gonna drive this train straight down to West Colton. That is the plan. Depending on how long that takes. If it takes too long, we may have to stop somewhere, tie the train down, and continue another day. But if we make good time, then we'll make it all the way up to West Colton, which I'm expecting around 2 to 2.5 hours to get us the full length of this particular service today. So we're limited to 35 miles per hour at the moment. We're actually approaching Barstow Yard. I'm going to come out of here on Main 1 through West Daggett. And then we will pass through Barstow Yard. And from Barstow, I'll go ahead and walk you through this here. Through Barstow, this is all, all these lines are tracked down here in blue and red. This is all like the Barstow departure yard, South departure yard, receiving yard. We're not going any of that. We're going through the main 1. Yeah, we'll stay on Main 1 all the way through, and then we'll cross over to the Kahon Sub from Barstow. That's the plan. What's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. You can get this game from run8studios.com. Will there be any more virtual airline pilot career videos? I've gotten that question before, and the answer is yes. I fully intend to make some more pilot career videos. I just am currently trying to balance all of the videos I have coming out. Yes, Corey, run8studios.com, or you can probably just Google RUN8, and hopefully the website might come out then. All right, we can go 55 now. Sweet, let's go. Alright, that's West Daggett. Got a flashing yellow. That means... what does that mean? Advanced approach. No problem, Corey. No problem at all. Alright, so we're going to speed up here. I'm not sure what train that is on the left. So as we kind of get started, for those who have never watched any of my train sim videos or live streams specifically for Run 8, I'll kind of explain a bit of what is Run 8, why Run 8, and how the multiplayer server stuff works. So let's start with what is Run 8. What is Run 8 to begin with? Run 8, as you can see, is a train simulator that focuses on railroad operations and train physics. Run 8 is arguably the best handling physics-wise, most realistic train sim there is right now. Where it lacks in graphics, it makes up in physics. Look at that, you can see the back of our train back there. That's sick. Love it. So yeah, I mean, graphically, as you obviously, like, it's not as nice as Train Sim World or SimRail or literally any other train sim out there. But it's funny because I'm a very visual person, and usually I would not be into a game like this. Like visual, like you have to grab me with the visuals first, and then you know, woo me with the gameplay. And that's kind of how I looked at Run 8 in the beginning. I was like, I don't really know if I want to get into that because, like, look at the graphics. It looks horrible. You know what I mean? Look at those. Like, I could literally 3D model a better train than this, right? But I got into it. I can't remember what finally pushed me to try it, but I finally tried it. And what really interested me, that kind of got me to give it more of a try, was the fact that it's focused on U.S. freight trains. There are passenger services, but it's not. I don't really like it. I don't like passenger services on Run 8. So they have them, but it's mainly focused on the U.S. freight and multiplayer. So what attracted me to Run 8 was actually the multiplayer. I was like, you know what? I want to play a multiplayer train sim. SimRail is really cool. I really enjoyed that, but it's all in Poland, and all the support's in Polish. And, you know, I can only kind of drive around Poland for so long until I'm, like, not interested anymore. Man, we are struggling to get up this little hill right now. Let's go Notch 6. And so that's what attracted me to try it. So I tried it. I got to some open multiplayer servers like Highball, Run 8 server. I started learning from people on that server. The community is super welcoming, super nice, and I learned a lot from them. I eventually got into the Depot Plus server, which is the server we're in now, which is a much more organized server, which kind of has like a whole special operations center website where it organizes all the jobs, all the freight cars, all the locomotives, and tells you where everything needs to go. It's a whole amazing system. So yeah, that's what kind of got me into it. And the two things that I like most about the three things I like most about Run 8 is physics. 2 is I like multiplayer. 3 is I like the railroad operations. I love how they really mimic kind of how a railroad operates. Like you're actually delivering, like if you look at our train, which is towing behind us, you can't see it anymore. But like every car in our consist is actually going to a destination somewhere. Some of those destinations are on the map. Some of those destinations are off the map. But there's a whole system of how that works, and like learning all that was really cool. I really enjoy the operation side. So I mean, there's so different many parts. So before I picked up this train, somebody in the Barstow Yermo area built this train, like an actual player, some player somewhere. I don't know when they did it. Matter of fact, I think it had to be today, because this train is number 28, and they usually put the date on the train. What's our speed right now? All right, we're good. Going downhill now. And so I know it started today, and so somebody built this train earlier today, and now I'm picking this train up and I'm taking it to its destination. And when we get to that destination, which is over near LA, West Colton Yard, somebody else, which is not going to be me, is going to tear this train apart and, you know, send the specific cars to their final customers. Or some things might continue even farther off the map and things like that. So that's kind of how it all works, how Run 8 works, the operational side and what I like about it. But it's pretty cool. And not partnered, but combined with the Depot Plus, it just adds so much to it. Adds so much to it. Let's take a look at the map here, where we're at. Nice, we're on Main 1. We're still approaching Barstow Yard. We haven't got there quite yet. I would get this game, but I only got Train Sim World since I'm on console. Yeah. You're not gonna be able to play this on a console, sadly. It's not available. Kevin Townsend, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. How's the day going? Going pretty good, man. Going pretty good. I wish they'd come out with a newer sim like this. From my understanding, this came out a while ago. Yes, Fonzie. It's a very old game. I 100% agree. That's how I feel as well. I love the gameplay of this game. I wish that either Run 8 themselves or somebody else could come out with a more modern version of what this is. That would be pretty cool. The closest thing out right now to Run 8 is a game called Railroader. The biggest difference between this and Railroader is the fact that Railroader is based on steam engines, and this is all based on modern diesel. Also, Railroader has a much smaller route, but that's the closest in comparison to this. A lot of times when I play Railroader, I think of this game. Furramero says, I love watching you play Train Sims while I play Train Sim myself. That's cool, man. What are you driving right now? What you playing? Enforcer, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Looks like you're hauling the max amount. Yes, we are. The max amount is 8,000 feet of freight over this particular subdivision, and we're just under that. We're short by 600, we're short by 500 feet. We'll round up. We're short by about 500 feet. So yes, we could take a few more cars, but I'm not gonna go through and cut out 5 cars. Like, no, we're good. We're maxed out. Doors are closed. What controller do I use? I'm using the rail driver. Brig Wholesome, how you doing? How long would it take for a full stop with this load? Like, to stop the train? Is that what you're saying? If I were to stop right now at, what are we at, 37 miles per hour? We're a little slow, we need to speed up. At 37 miles per hour, it'd probably take us, if I go into emergency, it won't take like any time. But, I don't know, like 60 seconds? Or 2 minutes, maybe 60, like 1 to 2 minutes to stop. Maybe less. Might be over exaggerating that. Does Run 8 have eastern lines? I mostly only see routes out west like this. Yes, it does. It has the Mohawk subdivision, which is up in the northeast. Let me take a look at the map here. It has the Horseshoe Curve, which is over in Pennsylvania. And then the biggest one they have on the east side is the A line, which starts in Orlando, goes through Jacksonville, and goes up to Georgia and South Carolina. They also just added a Norfolk Southern route in Alabama a few months ago as well. But the biggest like track as far as miles is the West Coast, because if you have all the DOC on the West Coast, you can drive all the way from Arizona to Modesto, California, or all the way to LA, which will take you, man, like it, shoot, I'm thinking 8 hours, maybe more, something like that. I could be wrong. Anybody run 8? Anybody drive Run 8 in chat ever done the full length before? How long would that take? It's all one-to-one scale. It'll take a minute. Yeah, think of it the way they've combined the route. Think of it like American Truck Sim a little bit, except for it's not states, it's subdivisions. So they kind of like keep stitching on longer and longer extensions to the route over the years, going certain directions. So yeah, I love that. Unknown, you used to watch me back on Infinite Flight 10 years ago. Can you believe it's been 10 years? That's crazy. It doesn't feel like I've been like on YouTube that long. It really doesn't. Like I feel like I'm still grinding it out here, you know, trying to make something happen. All right, we're approaching Barstow Yard now. Yeah, mind over matter. I'll show the outside of the train here in just a second. We'll do a drive-by. Give me a second. You're on Train Sim World in the BR430 new S-Bahn route currently. I mean, I actually just drove the S-Bahn route earlier today just for fun. I actually really like it. I found myself lately, even when I'm not streaming or making videos, still playing the new Frankfurt S-Bahn route that they came out with a week ago. What was it? 2 weeks ago? Yeah, I really enjoy that route. I like driving the various trains in it. So there's the Barstow sign. It's gonna have us go down to 30 miles per hour here in just about 1 mile. We are doing 30, so we'll stay at 30. Once we get beyond Barstow, we'll get to, you know, stretch our legs a bit and go a bit faster. Right now we're just pulling through the yard. What's up, Matt? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. You have Run 8 and you really want to do multiplayer. Does the depot do training for beginners? No. They really don't. And honestly, that's actually a good question. I think that'd be something good that they could do or add. I know if you go to the depot's website, they have a public website with a lot of like helpful information to teach you how to do everything you need to do in Run 8. So you could kind of teach yourself that way, but honestly, that's not the best way to learn. There are some YouTube tutorials out there, not a lot, sadly, but there are some. Let's go ahead and go to our drive-by now. But yeah, that's a good idea, having like an actual training program for people who want to get in to Run 8, people who want to get into the depot, so people can learn the right way, the right things, and nothing extra. That makes sense. I think that's a great idea, but no, that does not currently exist. But if you join the Discord, the depot's Discord, which is free as well, there are a lot of people on there that are very friendly and are willing to usually help you out. Oh man, I don't want to go down there. Works. Sunset. Are they going to come out with any Norfolk Southern routes? Yes. Earlier I mentioned that they have the Norfolk Southern route in Alabama. It's called, I don't know the name of it, but there's a full Norfolk Southern route in Alabama that's already out. And there's also a Norfolk Southern route up in Pennsylvania for the horseshoe curve. And then sometimes you will see Norfolk Southern on the CSX A-line route a little bit too. Oh yeah, the horn. Well, so my horn is modded horn. I downloaded this horn from the Run8 mod Discord. Yeah, there's a whole Discord for Run8 mods. Alright, so right there on our left is Barstow Yard. If you've played Train Sim World's Cajon Pass, you'll recognize that yard. Except in Run8, it's actually full. I feel like in Train Sim World, it's empty. It's never full enough. It's always bothered me ever since the Cajon Pass route came out on Train Sim World how empty the freaking yard is. Let's go to the outside and take a look at that. Look how busy it is. And again, with the Depot Plus and with multiplayer in this server, like somebody is in charge of this yard. Like there's a yard master, there's multiple yard masters who come in throughout the day. They'll come in here, go to the hump yard, they'll organize trains, they'll build trains, they'll create trains like what we're driving today for other players to use later. So it's a really cool system. I think that's why I like it so much, is because like it doesn't feel like I'm just out here by myself doing my own thing, and the AI, the system is generating these fake jobs for me. You know, in this case, it's like the operations center that Depot has created tells, you know, the player, hey, I need this train made or something like that, and somebody's gonna go out there and they'll go to the this is the hump yard or the bowl right here where all of the outbound stuff goes into, and somebody else will take all these trains out and they'll put them on these departure tracks. They'll put a locomotive on the front of it or the back of it, and they'll tag it and say, hey, this train is going to, you know, I don't know, Modesto or Houston or wherever it needs to go. No problem, Case. Any questions you guys have? I know there's a lot of questions about Run8 because it's not straightforward. Like there's no tutorial in game. You like when you get into Run8, like you kind of have to just know what you're doing or have somebody help you or teach you what you're supposed to do, which is why it's kind of like such a large learning curve to get into Run8, is for that reason. So, but once we pass this yard, guys, enjoy seeing all the busyness, all of the all the freight, the big yard. We're gonna be in the middle of nowhere for a good hour, all by ourselves here in a little bit. Let's get speed sped up. We're going too slow. We are going uphill a little bit. Let's go notch 5, notch 6. Not okay. That's too many notches. There you go, notch 6. That works. Yes, Amtrak is on here. They have, I don't know what it's called. Like I said, I don't run passenger on Run8. When I run passenger, that's what Train Sim World is for me. I feel like Train Sim World does a great job at passenger ops, and when I want to do passenger stuff, that's where I go for that. But as I said, you can do passenger. They do have passenger stops. We just passed the Barstow station behind us. You might have saw it. So you could run Amtrak around the entire route. You'll be mixed in with all the freight as well. So that is also something you can do if that's what you're into. But again, that's not what I recommend. That's not getting the best out of Run8 in my opinion. So over here is the receiving yard. So trains would come into the yard and they'll drop off their freight here in Barstow. See here, there's a tower. And then over here is what's called the hump bowl. And what a hump bowl is basically you'll push a freight car down this hill, because like as you can see here, it's like a big hill. And then this little thing will disconnect the couplers and send it down different tracks based on destination. And it'll basically organize entire trains all automatically. And it all works in Run8. This is something they do in real life. They have changed how this works in real life, so it's not as common to do it this way, I don't think, anymore. But it is working in Run8. So a lot of times you'll see one guy just operating that alone all day long. Over here we have our engine shop. So all these locomotives have probably been serviced and are ready to be used. Like they don't, you don't just spawn trains in. That's not how. Where's my train? There it is. Do I have to stop? No, thank God. Whew. I'm good. Probably should have been paying more attention there. But you don't necessarily just spawn trains. There are cases where you can spawn a train. There are certain types of trains that you can spawn in. But for the most part, you're using locomotives that are already on the map. You're using freight that's already on the map and already been processed or moved or whatever. So that's kind of the gist of what goes on and why I like it. It just kind of feels like it's a whole thing going, you know. Looking good so far. We're passing through Barstow. They've already routed us, as you can see, down to the Kahon Sub. We got clear for quite a while. And is anybody ahead of us? Looks like we do have one train ahead of us, but he's pretty far out, so he should not become an issue. Shouldn't be an issue at all. How long are these rides usually? It depends. It's up to you, man. I mean, if you want to ride for an hour, you can ride for an hour. If you want to ride for 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, you can ride 4 hours. You know, it depends on how long your run is. Like I said, our run is probably between 2 to 3 hours. I'm hoping it's closer to 2. It might be more closer to 3. We'll see. But it depends where you're going. If you don't want to run a whole route, you don't have to run the whole route. You could always find a siding. So if I go to this next page here, and there's not a lot on the Cajon Pass, sadly. What is this? Why is this one red? Jason Fly Guy. Is he okay? Not sure what red means. But you may see some sidings. There's not really many sidings on this part, which is kind of sucky. But along the route, there may be some sidings, and you can pull your train into a siding and do what they call tie it down, which basically just means park it, set the handbrakes, stuff like that. When you do that, you can log off. So in solo mode, you can literally log off anytime you want. But in multiplayer, at least in the depot multiplayer, they don't want you to just leave trains out on the main line. So you got to make sure you park it somewhere safe that's not in the way of anybody else. Think of it like a community model railroad, where, like, you know, maybe you're driving your model railroad train on the main line. You don't want to just like leave your model train in the middle of all the stuff going on, right? So you want to kind of push it off to the side into a siding somewhere, or just completely delete it, get rid of it, right? In the Depot Plus server, they don't really want you to delete trains for that reason. They just want you to park it somewhere safe. That's all they want. What's up? Good evening, Big Jess Gaming. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, bro. How are the tracks managed multiplayer? Yeah, so as I said, well, I think you mean probably like the tracks, right? They're managed by dispatch. So we have a automatic dispatcher turned on right now in the server. So dispatch is currently routing trains to where they're supposed to go. We do have to watch out though, because sometimes it gets it wrong. You have to make sure it's actually routing us the correct direction, but that's kind of how that's managed. Think of dispatch as ATC for aviation. It's just a control tower somewhere that's monitoring trains on a big black dispatch board. You can see all the trains and where they're going, and it can set signals to stop them or start them or whatever. Beatdown says, you're running this route right now. You just left Barstow. Nice. I'm assuming you're in Train Sim World, or are you on Run 8 as well? What's up, NM Racing? Go to the stream, man. Good to see you. Your grandma used to live about 30 to 400 yards from the Barstow yard. She worked there for a while in their station. Oh, cool. Well, that's convenient. She lived that close to work. Probably good and bad, right? They probably try to call her into work all the time. Like, hey, we know you live right down the street. Can you come in and cover for so-and-so? You'd sit in her front yard and watch them come into the yard. Oh, that sounds cool. I would do the same thing, man. I've been trying to think of ways, like, I've been thinking of maybe going to, there's a near where I live, there is a crossing. We can do 50 now, so let's go away from Barstow Yard. We'll go speed up. There is a crossing, like not railroad cross, but like there's two tracks that cross like this near me, and I've been kind of wanting to go train spotting there one day. I just don't know what time anything, like I don't know the schedules or anything like that. I don't know what time to go. You can't hear me. Let's see. Let's see about that. If you're on TikTok and you can't hear me, let me know. No, you can definitely hear me. But it looks like you can't hear the game. And that is a problem. Yeah, looks like you can't hear the game. Let's try this one. Save. Yep, now you hear the game. Alright, cool. I wish you guys would have told me that sooner. But yeah, you're good now. Is that red for me? No, thank God, man. I gotta pay more attention. Yeah, me too. I love it when, like, whenever you're driving slow for a while, it's like it's so refreshing to finally speed up. We're doing 35. We're still pushing it. We'll be going uphill for a while, so let's go ahead and get some momentum. Horsepower per ton is 2.5. Minimum horsepower per ton for this route is 2.0. We're passing CP Joule. Union Pacific 5296. Alright, we're notch 8 now. See how we can get here. We have a crossing coming up too. We get to lay on the horn. Nice. I don't know what, like, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know what sounds I'm using. I've been just kind of collecting horn sounds for a while for Run 8, and I couldn't tell you which one this is, to be honest with you. I could not tell you. I could not tell you. So I do apologize, but I will give you this tip. If you do get into Run 8 and you want to improve your sound experience, there are a lot of great mods on the Run 8 mod Discord. A lot of great creators on there have made some sound mods for rolling sounds, for engine sounds, for horn sounds, anything you can think of. Any sounds you can think of, it's been improved in some way. So I am not using stock sounds. So I don't want you guys to think that this is what Run 8 sounds like, vanilla out of the box. Yes, I am using the Rail Driver. The graphics kind of remind me of Train Sim Classic. Yeah, it does kind of give that vibe for sure. I think Train Sim Classic's a little nicer than this, but yeah. All right, so we're Run 8. We're max throttle right now, pushing as hard, pulling as hard as we can up the hills. It's actually going downhill for a little bit, but we will go back uphill. We got some good clear signals up ahead. A little traffic ahead of us, but again, it should not be an issue. If you're just joining us, we are a manifest train westbound from Barstow to LA to West Colton Yard. Our train length is 7,400 feet long, horsepower per ton 2.5. We're a total of 12,695 tons. That's how heavy we are. And we have a total of 129 units or cars on this train, on this consist. I'm doing 55. I think I could have swore I saw somewhere that our actual speed limit, even though it says 55 up there, we'll probably still do 55. But I could have swore I saw somewhere that our actual limit is 50. We are a key train. If anybody in chat wants to explain to the rest of the chat what a key train means, because I don't remember how to explain it. That's the reason I say that. Where is it? Here it is. That turn right there always gets me, like, it feels weird hitting that turn at 55 miles an hour. Alright, I want to slow down a little bit. Let's see. Speed limits. E-trains, 50. So apparently we can only do 50 technically. We'll see. We'll bounce around 50, 55. We'll be in that range. Key train is 20 or more hazmat loads. Copy. Alright, we have a flashing yellow ahead. And I believe that means we have an advanced approach. Which means that the approach next signal at 40 or less. Prepare to diverge at next freight. Freight reduced to 40. Okay. I don't want to slow down. We just sped up. What's ahead of us? Is there something in the way? And we do actually have a red. That's why. Dispatch hasn't given us clear through the next signal. We have a meetup happening right now. Let's take a look at that. Yes, the cars do actually stop. What track am I taking down the mountain? I don't know. We're taking the BNSF track down the mountain, not the UP track. Alright, we have a. Hopefully they'll give us the clear up ahead. Yep, that's a nice big intermodal train. That's called a unit train, or an intermodal train heading eastbound. Not sure where that train is going. Let's see. That is that was intermodal. He's going to GS. I'm not sure where GS is at. Not sure where GS is at. But hopefully they'll give us. Yeah, they still haven't given me the signal. I'm not sure why. So, I mean, we're gonna have to end up stopping if they don't hit the switch for us. What's up, Jacob? C Train, CSXNS. Welcome aboard, man. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. How have I been? Been pretty good. Been pretty good, man. I've been enjoying, man. There's been. I know if you guys have been paying attention to my channel the past couple weeks, you may have noticed I've been playing a lot of different things, and obviously I'll always be mainly flight sim and train sim, but a lot of new games have come out in the past few weeks that I've really been wanting to try. And with my new schedule, it's much harder for me to kind of make time to play those games outside of the time I spend, you know, streaming. So, like, you know what? I want to play this game anyways. I'm just gonna go ahead and stream it. I know that I might not get as many people as as usual watching those streams because they didn't come to this channel to watch that. But that's something I'm interested in, and if anybody else shares that interest, then we can relate on that level. But yeah, I tried the Precinct, which is the police. LA Noir style police game, whatever. And then we played Roadcraft a couple times last week. And I'm not gonna lie, I was actually tempted to play Roadcraft again this week. I'm still really enjoying that game, especially on multiplayer. What's up? I don't know. This is yes, this is Renee. And yes, I have played Railroader. I love both games. There's a signal over there. I see yellow. Solid yellow, so I think we should be okay. We're very slow. How do I get my... How do I get that thing on top up again? I can't remember. I closed it somehow. Shift in. Got it. Oh, I'm glad I wrote it down. Very glad I wrote it down. Alright, so next we have a yellow over red. That means solid yellow over red, which means... Is that diverging approach? Am I right about that? think it's diverging approach. Are we diverging? We're not diverging. I think it's just approach. I think it's just an approach signal. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of games. I just been wanting to play them. I know that if I don't stream it, I'm not gonna have time to play it. So, like, I'll just play it. I'll just stream it. No, it's not on Steam. I appreciate that, Jacob. Thanks, man. So let's just be careful. We'll watch the signals. We may have to stop. Dispatch for whatever reason has still not. Oh, I see a green light there. Okay, yep, we got it now. We can go. We can go. All right, they slowed us down for some reason, but we can go now. That's what I thought, Kobe Moore. It was approach, prepare to stop at the next signal. So that's what I was thinking. I wasn't 100% sure. I'm learning the signals, but some of the variations I get mixed up. I do have a cheat sheet here on my left that I'm looking at, so I don't completely screw it up. For Union Pacific specifically as well. How much was this game? Ooh, how much is Ren 8? My version is pretty expensive. Let's see, buy Ren 8. It is $50. $50 US is how much Ren 8 cost. But the reason why I say mine is expensive is because I also bought a bunch of DLC. I bought like darn near all of the map expansions. I bought pretty close to all of the freight expansions. So if you do all that together, I mean, you're spending a few $100s. I didn't do it all at once, of course, did it over time. But yeah, that's why I say that my version of Ren 8 is pretty expensive. Again, you can buy it at run8studios.com. Don't work for them. You guys asked, so I'm telling you. Does Ren 8 have derailment? Sorry, Zachary, I just saw your comment, man. If so, are they simulated or does it just pop off the track? Yes, it does have derailments. I don't really know what you mean by are they simulated or does it just pop off the track? Do you mean like how Train Sim World does it, or it just like pops off the track and it like is impossible to fix? In Ren 8, you can derail caused by various reasons, and the train will actually go off the track. It won't like flip on its side. Like they don't simulate the train completely detaching from the track and flipping on its side or going into the dirt, anything like that. It more of just like the wheels itself will come off of the track, and you can actually visually see, like, you know, if the whole train's off, you'll see the whole train kind of off the rails. Or if it's a piece of the train, you'll see just that piece of the train off the rails. You'll probably break some couplers in the process too. But yeah, it does simulate that. But there is also a way to fix a derailment. Because if you do derail, there is a way to actually kind of put your train back together. They have these little things called frogs that in real life, I don't know if they use them like this anymore. They probably do, maybe, but they put these little, like, basically these little ramps on the side of the track next to, you know, the derailed freight car wheel, and they push them over that and it gets it back on the track. So they do simulate doing that. You can put frogs down and manually derail or re-rail your train. I think there's also a cheat way of re-railing your train. I think there's an option to like hit something in the UI that allows you to re-rail it too. So up to you how you want to do that. But yeah, derailing is definitely a possibility, and that's why you gotta be careful when you're driving. Not a fan. American says I still use frogs. You've used them before, just ramps. Oh, they still use frogs. You've used them before. Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm not sure why they would replace them. Not sure how else they would re-rail the train. Alright, we have a 55. We have clear on the signals. So hopefully we can stay clear and keep our speed up, because we have a long way to go, as I said. But I want to say big shout out to everybody in chat today for coming out, hanging out with us, keeping me company. I like doing drives like this live because it is a bit long. It's kind of like a road trip, and there's really not a lot going on. So it's nice to have people to talk to, be able to answer some questions or talk about whatever while we're driving, to kind of help time go by a bit faster. As we will be on the road for a good hour or two or at least 2 hours. Took us a little longer to get through Barstow than I think I wish it would have. We've already been live for an hour, and I think we've been on the road for a little less than an hour, and we're not very far. We haven't gotten very far. We're just now passing through CP, or Control Point Hodge, so we have quite a ways to go. Torb the King, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. Good evening, MN Sports Fan. Welcome to the stream, man. Is this like Truck Sim, but with trains? Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Kinda, except there's no career mode. There's no creating a company. It's also one-to-one scale versus, you know, American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim are scaled down versions of, you know, the world. This is all one-to-one scale. So if it takes 2 hours to do something in real life, it will take 2 hours to do it in here. Is the scenery in Train Simulators very detailed? Not this one. They try to do their best of modeling, you know, kind of key points of interest along the route. So if anybody in real life have actually driven this route, they would definitely see it as familiar. Different things, like, for example, like whatever heck that is probably there in real life. This is a perfect time to do a drive-by as we hit this next couple of turns with the sun setting in the background. This is gonna be nice. Yeah, I'll actually go way over here. What was it? Crossing right here. We'll do the crossing. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. You can see the train over there coming up the hill. I am watching my speed. We're doing 50 at the moment. Nice and quiet. And then all of a sudden, this big diesel locomotive comes around the corner, blaring his loud horn. Good evening, Mark Stangoon. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. Watched a lot of vids, never caught a stream. Happy to be here, man. Thanks for coming out. I appreciate you, man. I do appreciate you. Malcolm says, from XP to Blue Game stream. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We're doing something very different than XP today. I hope he had a good stream. I caught some of his live stream. I think I caught his departure out of, was he flying Portland or something like that? All right, here we go, guys. Sound on for the horn. Alright, this time I'm gonna let you guys see a full drive-by. You can see what all we have on the train. Here we have a mixed manifest train with various different types of goods we're carrying today. Only 29 empty, so the majority of our train is loaded cargo. There's some tankers there. Yep, Serenity destroyed. That's how it is, like here. It'll be so quiet in my neighborhood, and then you hear like a train blaring in the background way out in the distance. Like I mentioned earlier, we do have 2 mid DPUs facing forward. 2 locomotives in the middle. They are powered on, I think. Yeah, they are. Too many tankers in a row. How many are you supposed to have, Gunner String? We are a key train. Apparently key trains have a lot of tankers on them. I'm learning that today. Does it allow you to control your DPUs? If so, that's pretty amazing. Yes, it does. I can manually control the DPUs, remote control the DPUs. Hopefully we don't need to do that today, but if we have to, we do have the ability to do so. Our train is limited to 55 miles per hour, but obviously if we just kept it in max throttle going downhill, we could go as fast as gravity will let us. Here comes the rear with some center beams and 2 more. That's a long train, look at that. That's a long train. How long are we again? How many? We are 7,000 feet long. How many? 122 cars. Right, let's go back up front. All right, we're doing 50. We're already at notch 8. This is the fastest we can go. Like physically can go. We've already passed CP Hodge. We have another red. Okay, so I thought traffic was not going to be an issue, but it looks like it's going to be an issue. There's a BNSF train ahead of us going from, it looks like Altoona to LA. He's 7,000 feet long as well, but he, for whatever reason, is causing us to get some slowdowns at these blocks. So it might take longer than I wanted to because of traffic. What's up, Logan? Welcome to the stream, man. You want to join my Run 8 server? Well, first of all, this is not my server. I can't claim it. This is the Depot's server, multiplayer server. Oh, it's Alliance, Texas. Oh, my bad. Did I say Altoona? Yeah, that sounds pretty far. Alliance sounds better. Yeah, it's not my server, but this is the Depot server. So yeah, man, I would love for you to join. The more the better, man. I actually enjoy seeing the Depot servers like actually busy and full. And you know, some days it's busier than others, as any other server is. Let's come back on throttle. We're going downhill for a little bit. We're already at 55. We want to watch our speed. How many people are on today? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 people on the server right now. When I first got in, though, earlier, before the stream, I think it was, we had like 12 people. No, 10 people online. So, which is pretty decent for this server. Alright, go idle. Are the red the signal lights? Yes, 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 yes they are. I think that's what you're asking. Yes, they are. Yep, pulling a lot of freight over the Cajon Pass. Anybody get a car count? UP 5296, good robot. There's some setouts on the right. Here's one of the sidings. You always want to check those manual switches in case somebody left it open on accident. Somebody stupid like me. That sun's almost gone, man. That's a shame. I'm thinking about rewinding time back because we have a long way to go, and I don't want to drive at night. At least not the whole way. It's actually really cool when there's actual dispatchers on, I agree. I've not really seen a lot of dispatchers on since they implemented the automatic dispatching system on the server. But they do get on from time to time. Dispatchers do get on from time to time, and it's pretty fun. I'm kind of nervous because I'm still learning the lingo, right, to talk to dispatch on Run 8 because it's realistic. It sounds so cool. So I get nervous, like keying up the mic for, so I'm not sure if I'm saying the right thing or asking for the right thing. But it is at least cool to listen to. I think I actually recorded. I think I got on one night, and dispatch was on. I just literally just sat there and train spotted, like for an hour. I know I'm weird, but I did. I virtually train spotted for like an hour just with dispatch running in the background. It was really cool though. It was really cool. I love listening to it. It reminds me of back when I first got into flight sim and I was trying to get into VATSIM, and I didn't know how to talk to ATC. You know, like you're hearing all these people talking this whole different language. And you're like, man, how do they know what to say and when to say it? Like, I have that feeling again, getting into train sim with a dispatcher. It's cool. It's crazy. So this is the X-plane of train sim. Yes, 100%. That's a perfect comparison. This is the X-plane of train sim. Absolutely, man. Yes. Graphics are lacking, but I feel like there's better physics and better gameplay than the other train sims out there. So can anyone... Another crossing. So can anyone join, or do you gotta do a certain group to play? I know you need the game, but are there like roles and stuff to level up through. Stand by. There we go. So if you were to open up your own multiplayer server, or find some other open multiplayer server, there are no roles per se. You just kind of get on and you just run a train. It's just a big sandbox. That's what it is at its core. On the server that I'm on, the Depot server, there's not really roles either per se. But there is a progression system. So first of all, you have to go through a test and a check ride just to get into the server to begin with. Once you do get on, you get to drive a certain set of types of trains. And what I mean by that is, like, you can drive like the intermodal train, like the less important trains. You can drive all those. You can't do any local jobs. You can't do yard switching, like none of that yet. And so once you get a certain amount of hours on the server doing the intro jobs or whatever you want to call them, then automatically you get access to the next level of jobs, which will include like plant switching and things like that. And eventually you get to what they call customer orders, where you're actually like delivering, customer orders to customers and stuff like that. So there's a leveling system, a small one, in the Depot Plus server. It's not super involved. It's just kind of like by hours. But usually most servers don't do that. Most servers don't do that. How does this compare to Microsoft Train Sim 5? I think you're talking about Train Sim World 5. You have to be. I've not played Microsoft Train Sim 5. I don't know. I don't know if I'm old enough for that one or not. But if you're talking about Train Sim World, it's very different. Very different. This game is a sandbox in all the meaning of sandbox. Train Sim World is much more of a guided experience. You used to troll ATC on Microsoft Flight Sim with hot air balloon. That's actually funny. Yeah, actually kind of, I never really, when I played Flight Sim, like Microsoft Flight Sim back before the current versions, like the old ones, I never got into online because I didn't have access to the internet. That's how old FSX is. When FSX first came out, like, internet was kind of barely, a thing, and not everybody had access to it like we do today. And I was one of those people that didn't have access to it. Can anyone hop into UPBK quick and see if they can click on the 910? Let me see. UPBK, where's that at? UP Bakersfield. I think somebody's having trouble connecting to their train. The other thing too is if you ever have an issue with your simulator or your computer, your train will keep going without you. And so it's important to communicate to other people on the server that you're having an issue. Where is UP Bakersfield? Over here somewhere. I think we have a signal coming up, so hold on. We're good. We are good. Barstow, Yermo, Cajon Pass. And yeah, we got a yellow, so we're good through Oro Grande. There's a milepost 261. But yeah, I didn't do ATC back then. I didn't have access to it. My short was too short. Yeah, I was rushed. It was a rush short, Jovi. Or no, Clue. How was my Memorial Day? It was pretty good, man. All I really wanted to do was just relax, and that's basically what I did. Was relax. I think somebody's helping out Matt. He's having an issue connecting to his train, so I think Tommy's helping him. Somebody's helping him. How do I get into Run 8? I bought it, but I don't get it. Yeah, it's confusing. So once you buy it, they will send you, they'll give you a link to download the installer. So go to that link, download the installer. Once you download the installer, you should now have it on your PC, and you can run it. That should be basically it. Not sure what part you're having a problem with. What game and what equipment? Matt Harris, this is Renate, and I'm using the Rail Driver. Can't see it on camera, but it's here. It is here. Right now we're max throttle, pushing through. Victorville will be coming up soon, and we're hoping to reach a Cajon in a decent amount of time as well. It is mostly uphill. Here comes another railroad crossing. We'll use a horn. Is that a better short? Is that better? Zachary says, can you join and not drive? Like, do you have to do all the trainings and stuff? Or can you purely join just for train spotting? I'd most likely prefer doing that before jumping into a train. Sadly, on this server, no. You can't. Yeah, you can't. Like, I do that now. Like, now that I'm in the server, you know? Like, I will hop on sometimes with no intentions on ever driving. I'll just hop on. I'm like, yeah, I don't really have time to do a full drive. I'm just going to kind of do some train spotting or kind of see what everybody else is doing. You can also hop on people's trains because you do have a character. Like, I could probably show you. So if I go... And I'm actually going to hop on foot. So now I'm in walk around mode. And if I wait for the train... Got it. Anyway, so you can see I can kind of like hop onto the train. I can hop onto the train like on foot in a way, and you can do that to any AI or other player train. So what I'll do is I'll do that, and I'll hop on people's I'll train hop, I'll little hop on people's train and ride along with them if I can't drive myself, just for the heck of it. I know it's weird, but that's what I do sometimes. Do you know how to host multiplayer sessions? Like, I'm trying to host, but no one can join. Am I using the wrong portal? I honestly have no idea. How to host your own Renate server. I thought it'd be cool to do that myself too, but I have no idea how to do that. All right. All right, what is this? I think we're approaching Victorville fairly soon. This is a what is this place right here? Let me see. That we're passing Oro Grande. This is the Riverside Cement Plant. Passing on the left. This is one of the industries, one of the many industries along all the routes in Renate, and there will be probably freight cars there ready to be taken somewhere or be dropped off or unloaded. We'll see if we see anything. Does it? Hold on. Does it? What? Does it have to be two on the train or just you? You can have, I mean, you can drive a train by yourself. You can have somebody else help you. You can do multi-crew. You can have somebody ride along with you and do a conductor, or not conductor, is conductor? Yeah, conductor? That's not right. Is it conductor? I'm having a brain fart right now. There's a Riverside cement plant right here. I've actually done some work out here before. I've done some work out here before. No Louisiana map. But there is a Louisiana map coming to American Truck Sim sometime in the near future, and I can't wait for that. I also can't wait for Iowa. I remember when you... So he just... Oh, sorry. Greg says he remembers when he first fell in love with Flight Sim. You're watching the FSX landing competition by Air Force Proud. Yeah, man. Shout out to Air Force Proud. Good times, man. Good times. Good times for sure. So on this server, you'd have to join, do all the requirements, then you'd be able to train spot pretty much. Yes, exactly, Zachary, exactly. No, man. Ask as many questions you want, bro. We got a long drive, bro. You keep me busy. Do not apologize for asking too many questions. If I get busy, like, and I can't answer, I'll just, you know, I'll delay my answer. But you guys feel free to ask whatever you want. Like, I know when I first got into Run 8 and when I was curious about Run 8, I had so many questions and I had nobody to ask them to. I didn't know who to talk to. I didn't know who live streamed Run 8, you know. There wasn't, I mean, there was the forums, but I don't like looking through forums. That's just not the way I like to learn things. Yeah, so ask away, man. Ask away. I have nothing to hide or keep. Alright, we have a slowdown to 35 miles per hour. I do not know why. We have, okay, and the reason why is because we do have another red coming up, so they're slowing us down again. Cool. Bring it to a bit of a coast. We're gonna probably reach that 35 later than we're supposed to. Yep, 35 for freight. Most likely because this corner is pretty tight. And I think we're actually going to make it before we get to the corner. That's fine. We're coming up to the Victorville Amtrak station for those who like to do passenger ops. And there is quite a bit of traffic up ahead. There's the, what do they call this crossover coming up here? What do they call it? After CP Hodge. The CP East Oro Grande crossover is coming up. And I think it might be a bit of a traffic jam up there. Alright, we're doing 35. Mind Over Matter says you work for Amtrak as a conductor. That's pretty cool, man. And by the way, conductor was the word we were looking for. Yeah, I think it's diverging. Yeah, I think you're right. The crossover, most likely. But I think there is a stop ahead, too. So we'll be prepared for that, should we need it. You're a CP conductor. We got a couple conductors in the chat today. That's cool. That is really cool. I actually like Canadian Pacific a lot. I kind of wish we had a route on Run 8 for Canadian Pacific, because I don't know why. I think when it comes to all the different, like, companies, I just like that livery. I recently, like a month or two ago, I want to say, a friend of mine took me to a model railroad club nearby, and I was blown away. I've never been opened up to that world before. I knew that it was a thing. I know that people go out there and they do model railroading at their house, but I didn't know they had clubs for it. Anyways, after going through all that, I was considering joining the club, and I was also considering buying my own you know, locomotive, like to bring and, like, you know, use at the club. Is it HO scale? Man, what was it? Let me see. I think I wrote it down. Did I write it down? Actually, no, I saved it. It's in my save. Let me see. Let me look it up. It's probably sold out now. Yeah, it's HO. Is this sold out? Oh, there's 19 left. There's 19 left. I still want it. I'm not gonna lie, I still want it. It's Ethereum's. So if anybody in chat knows anything about model railroading, you might know what any of this means. But the one I want, this is the one I got my eye on. This is the one I was going to buy. I think it's on sale. It's on. I think the price went down. Oh baby. So it's the Ethereum HOGEAC 44CW CP rail, number 9500 with sound. And they do make sound. They have like horn sounds, like engine running sounds. It's like really cool. I didn't know that was a thing either until I went and checked out this model railroad and play. Like, I had no idea that they had little locomotives at like this little scale locomotives that actually have lights and sounds on. Like, I had no idea. Again, that blew my mind. That was the thing that blew my mind the most. So anyways, this is one of those. I did look at some reviews of it, and I almost pulled the trigger. I almost bought it. but I decided not to. I was like, I don't know if I can do that right now, that price. So those are new engines in real life. Wow. Do I ever run A-line stuff? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm hoping they add the auto dispatch thing to the A-line. Because I honestly wanted to run A-line today, but they don't have the dispatching thing on there. All right, solid yellow. So we're expecting to potentially stop here at Victorville. There is the Victorville. What's the name of this place here? What we got going on here? Victorville, I think it's cement, isn't it? Yes, cement or CMX. CMX is the identifier. This is a really fun local job. There's a local job you can run from Barstow yard to here and back. It's basically just dropping off these. I think you drop off empties and they get loaded here, and then you bring them back. I think. So this whole thing is actually modeled in Train Sim World as well. So I got a train sitting here. Not sure if anybody's in that. Do we have a red coming up? We do not. So we do have a good signal. Looks like there is a train stopped. So he's actually off. He's not even on our dispatch board. They have auto dispatch on A-line now? I thought they didn't. I didn't know they did it. Well, I mean, I'm talking about the depot server though. Like I know they have auto dispatch on run 8, but I thought the server didn't add it there yet. I thought it was just the SoCal server and the Mohawk server up in the Northeast. I could be wrong though. You guys can definitely prove me wrong if that's not correct. Alright, let's speed up. Yes, we're on multiplayer. Yeah, Appalachian would be cool too. Do we have any routes in the Appalachian Mountains? Is Alabama have Appalachian Mountains there? And Pennsylvania, they might have them. They might have them. Oh, detector. Sweet. That's our first detector we hit all stream. Is that cement place on Train Sim World? Yes, yes it is. This whole section is on Train Sim World. Everything you've seen today, except for the beginning of our run. What is that, Yermo? Yermo is not included. Is that a person? I don't know if that's a real person in that train. Let's see if that's a real person in that train. I don't think that's a real person. Oh, that's it. That's a real person. That's a real person. Oh, the sweet little interactions we get. Yeah, so he is there doing something. I guess that's him right there. No, that's not him. I think he's not on the board. We're snaking our way through Victorville. Oh no, I always love it when I see another player. I get to honk at them. I'm like, yeah, they honk back. What's up, Aiden? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Sorry for the late reply. Do I have the Pittsburgh route? That's what it's called, Pittsburgh. Oh yes, yes I do have it, Badger. Didn't we do a video back on that route? I don't remember. Oh wow. Here's a question for you, Blue. Which railroad paint scheme do you like most? CSX, NS, BNSF, or UP? Well, my favorite is CP. That's actually Canadian Pacific. That's my favorite one, but that wasn't on your list of options. Of your list of options, Union Pacific is my favorite, I think. I like the yellow with the American flag on it. I think it's cool. Got some set outs on the right. We have more traffic coming up. Busy little section of track here. We'll dim our lights. I think the AI, if he's AI, he will also dim his lights when he approaches us. Oh, he did. Sweet, sweet. I don't. Yeah, that's not a player. That's AI. That is AI. I agree, Zach. I love seeing the busyness on the route. Love it, man. Yeah, Horseshoe is on the Allegheny Mountains. I think that's what they call it for Pennsylvania. Yeah. The intermodal train passing us. Man, it's busy in Victorville tonight. Saw like 3 trains in like a couple minutes. And for the sake of the stream, I am going to change the time of day. I think that's under weather? No. Date and time, override network time. And we'll rewind the time back a few hours. There we go. Just a couple of long trains passing each other. Yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly, this particular server, they went and they have like their own custom like AI routing and stuff. So it does feel nice and busy. Like you don't feel like you're out here by yourself all the time. Alright, let's hop back in the cab and see what's going on here. So we actually already passed the Amtrak station in Victorville, coming up to CP Frost. We're still behind the traffic. Looks like we do have the green all the way to the crossover, but we're still limited to 35. And we're doing 35. Uphill. Is this the crossover right here? No, it's not. Oh, it is. Yeah, so there's a crossover right there up ahead.
DNSS detector milepost 37.7 main 1 ambient temperature 93 degrees.
Man, 93 degrees is hot. Trippy, no, this is the Train Sim World does not have multiplayer. I wish, man. Oh, do I wish. This is a different game. This is Renate. Do I like Santa Fe War Bonnets by chance? I've always thought they look slick. I have an add-on for Train Sim World. They are pretty cool. Yes, I do like the Santa Fe War Bonnet as well. Absolutely. All right, coming up to a famous point on this route, which is the crossover here on the way to the Cajon Pass. It obviously doesn't look very good in the game, but had we got here a little bit earlier, we could have actually driven over top of that other train that we just passed, but we just missed that photo opportunity. Not really our fault. We've been getting held back by traffic, but it'll still look pretty cool from here. And this is also included in Train Sim World, this little overpass. Is Run 8 new, or is it one of those hidden gem games? The second option. It's one of the hidden gem games for sure. I feel like it's a very well kept secret. Because even I found it years ago, but before I did find it, I had never heard anything about it. I was like, how have I never heard of this game? Like, if it's been around all this time, if it's considered to be like one of the best train sims, if it's considered to be have the best physics and all this stuff. Like, how am I only finding out about this game now? You know, that's how I felt when I found it, when somebody recommended it to me. But yeah, it's one of those good hidden secrets, man. It's a sleeper sim. It's a sleeper sim. What's up, Liam? Welcome to the stream, man. And over the hill we go. When did Run 8 release, bruh? Shoot. Hold on, let me see. It's old, man. It's old. When did it, I think I wrote it down somewhere. I made a video about it a while back, and I think I had it in here. 2012. 2012 was when Run 8 was released. So Ryan, wow, Ryan in chat here has been playing since just after the release of it then. He says 2013 when he started playing. Alright, so we're getting close to the summit. Just want to make sure that we're not about to blow any signals. Very good. Dispatch cleared us already. What do you guys think? Do you think we're gonna get Train Sim World multiplayer before GTA 6? Yeah, old game, man, old game. You don't play Train Sim World 5 anymore. You played Run 8 because you have a gamer laptop. It works good on it, and it didn't work good with your other laptop. Ah, I see. Yeah, man, give it a try. I mean, it's not free. It's $50 USD. One thing you'll notice, I do want to point this out for anybody who's considering trying Run 8, is one thing you will notice, as you see how I have all these really nice looking freight cars behind my train. Well, I paid for that. I paid good money to see this whole train. You're not going to see any examples on my train, but if you get Run 8 and you load it up and you spawn one of the pre-made trains, you'll see a lot of like Run 8 freight. And what I mean by that is like it'll say like a Run 8 on the side. It'll be kind of like, it's like generic box cars and generic. You have all these generic Run 8 cars, and on the website they allow you to buy more custom freight cars, like all the fancy ones, like the one you see I have, and that's kind of where this game can get expensive, and that's something I would like to warn all of you guys about, because I know I'm showing it off in a way that like looks really cool and fun, and honestly, I'm having a great time, right? But one thing I don't like is I don't know who thought of this idea, but I don't like the way they sell this game. I don't mind the initial $50. Okay, that's cool. But I hate how they charge you so much money for these DLCs. And the DLCs are basically just skins. That's really all they are. They're just skins for the most part. But for my immersion, I went out and I bought most of them because I hated seeing the placeholder freight cars on the back of my consist. I wanted to see the real thing. I wanted to see the real gondola, the real box car with the scratches and the graffiti and all that on there, right? So over time, I ended up buying the majority of the freight packs that they have available. But that can get expensive, so I do want to warn you guys before you get into it. By the way, I do have a video on my channel where I do talk about Run 8 in a bit more of a organized fashion. I kind of break down what you get with Run 8, what Run 8 is, how it works, and a few other things. And I think it might be easier to watch that video and get an understanding of what you're expecting out of the game before you buy it. But I do want to at least warn you about the DLC issue. Robert, no, it is not on console, and no, they do not have PTC. Positive train control. I think that's what that means. Yeah, we're coming to Lugo. We're still behind that traffic. There's 2 trains ahead of us right now. I don't know how fast they're going, but there's 2 BNSF trains ahead of us on Main 2. So it looks like we're gonna be taking Main 2 over the Cajon Pass Summit and down the other side. Right now I'm full throttle. We're on a 1.2% gradient, and this is where we're really pushing the train here. Now I think let me see if I can test the DPU fence, because we might need it going downhill, and I want to make sure that it's working and that I know how to do it before we need it. For those in chat who don't know what a DPU fence is, because I didn't know what it was before I got into this, so I'll explain it as I do it. Let me find my notes on how to do it. I know how to do it, but I'll make sure I have my key bindings right. There's a specific key binding for it. Here it is. DPU fence. There it is. Oh, it's Z. Okay, got it. So we're gonna go to our other screen. So I'll go here. There we go. So over here, you see we have an alerter. We'll close that. We have 3 sets of locomotives. As you guys know, on the outside we have 3 up front, we have 2 in the middle, and 2 in the rear. Each of those are sets of locomotives that we can control. If I go back on the inside view, you see we have the first set, lead set, we have the B set, and we have the C sets. Right now it's showing us the load on each of those sets. It also shows the brake pressure, the brake cylinder, and the manual reservoir for each set. And so what I can do is I can control, like if I want to change the mid DPUs to only like push at notch 1 or notch 2, I can do that. Let me see if I can. I'm not gonna actually change it. I just want to kind of cycle through it to make sure it's working, because we're gonna go downhill over this big peak, and I want to make sure we're doing it right. So left shift bracket is the key binding for it. So left shift bracket, there it is. So there's I put a fence at the end, so that's gonna be isolating the rear. There's another one that isolates both of them, and then how do I get rid of it? Is it the other one? Yeah, like that. Got it. That's a DPU fence. So it basically allows you to isolate different sets of your train to control like that. Again, I don't want to change it right now because we're already, max throttle on all of the train just to get up the hill, so I don't want to mess with it too much. I just want to make sure I know how to do it. Push shift that. Okay, got it. I'm supposed to kind of remind myself how to do it, so I think we're okay. Again, we might not need it, but in case we need it, try my best not to break the train apart. The most expensive stuff I'm seeing is $20. Not bad, but you buy a lot. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. It's not expensive. Like they're like $20 DLCs, but like buy 10 $20 DLCs. It's like a lot of money. What's the wrong size simulation? Choo right back at you, man. Welcome to the stream, man. welcome, man. Hope you have a great night, man. Hope you're not working too hard over there, bro. We're chugging along through the Cajon Pass in California. We left Barstow, California. We're headed for LA, and we're once we get to the peak of this mountain, we'll be about halfway, I think. I hope. So it's looking like it's probably gonna take us 3 hours to get there rather than 2. Yes, Train Sim World does have this route as well, and obviously in Train Sim World this route looks much better. I will give Run 8 credit though, as I can see much farther in the distance than I can on Train Sim World. Much farther.
BNSF detector milepost 42.6. Main 2. Ambient temperature 91 degrees.
Kobe Moore says distributed. Oh, look, Tommy's re-rolling his train like a real man. Oh no, what happened, Tommy? What happened, Tommy? Distributed power trains, we always keep the DP at least one notch higher than the head end to keep slack bunched. Huh, that's cool. We could try that technique today. McFarland's asking to see the loco. Let's give you a drive-by. I got you better. Get a drive-by on here. A row-by. Let's see. Run 8 deserves a DLC of the entire USA. Imagine multiplayer servers for that, man. That would be great. That would be great. That would be great. As I sit here watching your great video, I'm dreading the fact that I will be doing this at 0200 for real. Brandon, man. Stay safe out there, bro. Get some rest, man. Get some rest, bro. What do you say about iRacing, Big Jess? More time. One more time for the lovers. iRacing is a subscription, though. This just simple download, so once you have it, you have it. Yeah. Well, no, because iRacing, you pay. This is what sucks about iRacing. Is iRacing, you pay for a subscription, but then you also have to buy the DLC still. Isn't the point of a subscription that you don't have to keep buying DLC? Like, all DLC should be included? That's what I think. It's funny. I love iRacing. Like, I love I love playing iRacing. I love the racing on iRacing, but I hate the way they sell it. I really do. I think it's stupid. You pay all this money just for a monthly subscription just to get access to the system. And then you buy all the cars, you buy all the tracks. But if you don't pay the subscription, you lose access to all that stuff. So, like, why is the subscription not covering all that stuff? But no, in the case of this game, there's no subscription, of course, right? And, you know, whatever you buy, you have forever. No. The night is going smooth. Thunderstorms nearly missed Orlando, thank God. Need a break from chaotic diversions. Should move here and drive the Bright Line. I wouldn't mind driving Bright Line. We had some nasty storms here too the last couple of days. It's supposed to be raining all week here. I'm sure you know that. I'm sure you know that. We need to change dispatch times. I didn't think about that. No, we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, it's been we had some really nasty storms the last couple of days. You are going to do another Run 8 live stream again? I think you're asking, oh, when am I going to do another Run 8 live stream? I do not know. I cannot answer that question. As early as next week, as late as longer, I don't know. I know I don't have any plans to do any more Run 8 this week. That I do know for sure. So if you're looking for more Run 8 content this week, I'm sad to tell you this is the only stream I have planned for this week. Tomorrow, if everything goes as planned, I'm planning on doing Flight Sim. And then Friday, we'll do our usual DCS. So that the week is kind of already planned for the most part there. You did audit some IAH diversions last night? Yeah. Yeah. Is this a set train, or did you build the concepts myself? No. Somebody else built this train for me. I'm just running it. I don't even know who built it, to be honest with you. But shout out to him or her. You rode the Bright Line twice. It's fun. I hope I get to ride it someday. Bright Line. I hope I do. Where are we? We are in CP Lugos. We're a little bit ways from the summit still. A little ways. Let's see. I'm just more concerned about the descent That's what I'm mostly concerned about. Yeah, we're a few miles away from there. We got a good gap though between us and that next guy. The train ahead of us has a much more powerful train, so they're gonna probably be able to go through this section much faster than we can. It's McFarlane. I want to be an engineer for Tri-Rail. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully you will. Hopefully you will. How big is your train that you're running? We're 7,400 feet long. 12.6 thousand tons, and we have 129 units on the train. That's what we got. Last couple of days for me, I've been crazy. Lightning literally struck right outside my house the other day, shook the whole house. I think that happened. I think that happened today. It was weird too, cause like it was dark outside. Like I knew a storm was coming, and it wasn't really lightning or thundering all that much. And then out of nowhere, it's just like this super loud, just lightning and thunder hit. Like it felt like it hit the house. That's what it felt like. I mean, it was crazy loud. I was surprised that baby didn't get scared. But it was super loud, and it's like only one. Like it didn't keep thundering or keep like doing it. Just did it one time. But yeah, it was crazy, man. But we had the storms today weren't as bad as what we had the night before last. The night before last was really bad. It lasted much longer. It was a much larger storm. Just a few weeks to Expo. It's been a year. Looking forward to seeing you, XP, and of course Callie Simmers and Shaq will be with me, ready for Windwing and Bluebird. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We are exactly a month away from Flight Sim Expo in Providence, Rhode Island. So, looking forward to that. I don't really know. Like, I kind of know what to expect, but I also don't know what to expect. I just really hope that it is as successful as the previous years, because I really do care about this event. I know that a lot of people weren't that excited about it being in Providence. You know, Providence is nothing as flashy as Las Vegas or San Diego or Orlando, but I was happy about it because I liked the price. I feel like it was probably cheaper than going anywhere else. Believe it or not, my flight ticket was actually more, I think, to Providence than it was to Vegas. But I think it's because Vegas, there's a lot more flights going there. It's much more popular. There's a lot more demand, so the price goes down. Going out to Providence was, for me, a bit more expensive. And I don't think I even got a direct flight. No Doze Gaming, how's it going? I got the base version of this. Need to play it more. Been stuck on Railroader and Farming Sim 25. Yeah, Railroader is addicting, bro. I haven't played Railroader in like a month or so. But when I do play it, I get hooked. And I think the reason why I haven't played in a while is because like I stopped at a good stopping point between like days, and I know that when I get back into it, there's a lot of work to do. Like I've unlocked pretty much the entire length of the railroad now, and I'm managing an entire railroad and all these industries and all these trains by myself for the most part. I did have somebody helping me last time, but still it's a lot to manage, and I know when I get into it, like it's hard for me to stop, and that's why I say like I like binge it for a while, and then I'll finally finish what I want to do, and I won't play for a bit because I've been playing so much all at once. But yeah, I like Railroader. One of my favorite train games right now. Both nights have been non-stop flood warnings. I don't think we've gotten flood warnings. I've been watching out for tornado warnings. Really don't like those. I hope we don't get any. But so far, so good. Supposed to rain every day this week, though. No Doze, you live in north of Las Vegas. Oh, sweet. Maintenance away is coming. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, it's Flight Simmer is in the house. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, bro. Welcome back. Always good to see you, man. By the way, guys, if you are a Flight Simmer, if you like Flight Sim, check out Wrong Side Simulations and Oz Flight Simmer. Those are both great Flight Sim YouTubers and content creators. Love their content, so check them out if if you're looking for some flight sims to watch for Microsoft Flight Sim, and yeah, I think mainly Microsoft Flight Sim. I think it'll be successful. I'm looking forward to the not 120-degree temps. I'm jump seating up to Boston, then taking a train. Bought a first-class ticket on Breeze to get home from work. Oh, that's cool. I'm assuming you're riding. If you're riding from Boston to Providence, you'll either be on the Amtrak. We know this from our train sim. There's a train route from Boston to. There's literally a route, bro. This is crazy. There's literally a route that I play on train sim, bro. That's from Boston to specifically Providence. That is the end of the route. So I know that route pretty well. I know Amtrak runs it, and also freaking the purple trains. Boston, what's it called, guys? Boston MB, whatever the Boston, the purple trains. You know what I'm talking about, guys. I filmed the Florida East Coast Railway for the hobby, and longest train ever recorded is 15,000 feet. Sheesh. Willie Walter says, I'm about to go operate one of these things at 1 a.m. Coal, 110 car coal train to the power plant. Well, be safe, man. I have a speed limit of 50 coming up. We're still creeping up. I know it seems like we're going slow, but this is a pretty steep ascent we got going on right now. 1.1 as we're climbing up towards the Cajon Pass summit at 7,000 feet long and 12,000 tons, and horsepower per ton is 2.5. Grew up in La Merida. The BNSF and Amtrak line goes through there. Oh, cool. Oh, what's the purple things on the side of the chat? First time I've seen them. Purple things. I don't see purple things on the side of the chat. What's up, Owls? Speaking of flight simmers and flight sim channels, check out Owls as well. Check that guy out. He's doing his stuff thizzle. Says, I'm glad you do, because I have no idea. I gotta do my research before getting up there. Yeah. Yeah, man, do your research for sure.
Detector, milepost 48.3, main 2, ambient temperature 90 degrees.
Run 8 is actually walk forever. What do you mean by that? Walk forever. Top tier streaming, about to hop on a 235 loaded double coal bucket. Oh man, double coal bucket. Okay, that's what's up. You guys out here working hard. I'm just playing games. Speaking of flight sim YouTubers, Sim Fanatic also in the chat. Did all you guys just like, were y'all like in a group text or Discord? I'm like, hey, let's go watch Blue drive some trains. What's up, Bat24SS? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, man. We are live on YouTube and on TikTok, so if you don't see the chat that you think of that I'm seeing, that's what it is. I do see the purple crowns. I'm assuming those might be those. What does that mean? Is that like a channel member? I don't know what the purple crown means on the YouTube chat. Somebody in chat did mention farming too. They said that they've been playing Railroader and farming. I've been getting a little bit, not too hardcore, but I've been getting a little bit back in the farm sim here and there. I kind of play off and on. I don't play like a lot, I guess. But I do have a server that I started for farm sim back when farm sim 25 came out, and me and a few guys have been managing a server, managing a farm together. We actually just restarted that farm. What was that? A couple weeks ago? Last week. In the Michigan map. We started a new farm at a new location. So we're trying to do it the right way this time. Like, we're kind of starting from 0 to hero. So we just harvested some wheat, and we're currently working on cultivating that field for the next harvest. But we gotta do it on a budget. So makes it challenging, but also fun. All right, Big Jess, I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for so much for hanging out with us today. UP 5296, proceed on signal indication. Over. We just finished a stream and thought we'd hop in and check out the training. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you, man. Hope to see all you guys at Flight Sim Expo here in exactly a month. Captain Howdy, welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you, man. It's XP and the chat has XP? Since when? When has that been a goal? When has that been a thing? Alright, we're finally going a little less uphill. And we can speed up. We've been doing like 28 miles per hour for like the last 20 minutes. So we're finally speeding up. Trust me, man, it's gonna get a little spicy as we go down this hill this heavy. And it's been a long time since I had to handle a train like this going downhill. So hopefully I can manage it and I can handle it on the dynos. We'll see how much we need. Black diamonds is what we call it. Yeah, that makes sense. No, man, I'm at notch 8, bro. This is as fast as I can get. I know we're good for 50 out here, but this is as fast as I can get right now. I'm trying. There's a new beta feature beta feature. I've only seen you and Captain Canada with them. That's cool. Is there like information I can learn about this? Let me see. Can I click? How do I? Channel activity? No. Like, where can I go to see this leaderboard that you're talking about? That sounds cool. Thank you so, thank you so much, Magic Calyx Studios for the sub, for becoming a member over on YouTube, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. All right, doing 35. we got up to 35 until we hit a 1.6 gradient, and we're chugging up this hill, guys. Chugging up this hill. Right, I'm bringing back the intro song for some background music. I'm liking this. Yeah. What's up, Jacob Ryan? Welcome to the stream, man. It says late night streams be catching me off guard. Yes. You know, for those who use TikTok out there, see if you can relate to this. I want to know if you can relate to this. You know me. I use TikTok all the time. You know, various. I don't get on like whole. I mean, there's times where I get on for a while. So the point is, I'll be scrolling through TikTok, watching a bunch of funny videos, whatever, and there always comes a point where I see a video that is so like far out there that I'm like, yeah, I think I've been on TikTok long enough. I think I've gone too deep into the TikTok algorithm, and now it's showing me stuff that I really shouldn't be seeing. It's time to get off of TikTok. Anybody else can relate to that? Anybody else can relate to that? You'll be on TikTok scrolling and you'll run into something super random, like, why are you recommending this? And it's just like, what? I don't know. It happens all the time for me. It's usually after like a good 30 minutes of straight scrolling. I'm like, yeah, I think I've gone somewhere I was not planning on going. Oh, I didn't want. How did we get here? How did we get here? Oh man. Trainman says, yes, I have.
All aboard!
What's up, F1? My F18 Moose says, do you have a train sim in your house? I mean, this is the train sim I got. I've been talking to some real life engineers that say that, you know, some of the train sims that we get to play at home are much more enjoyable and much nicer than the ones they use in real life to train real engineers. I just sent you a picture on Discord of what it looks like. Okay, let me check it out. Oh, I don't have Discord open. Let's see. Is the whole Sim Fanatic family coming to Flight Sim Expo this year like you did? You guys rode in deep last year. Like the Sim Fanatic crew rode in deep last year. Like they came in with their hats and their shirts. I mean, in fact, the last 2 years I remember. Oh, that is sick. How do you pull that up, Boss Flight Simmer? Community leaderboard. Big Jess is #1. I think he left. Well, somebody could take his position. Oz Flight Simmer in a shameful 6th place. How do I see that? Is that only on mobile? That's cool. So I guess it gives a crown for the top 3 chat. That's a cool feature. That's a cool engaging feature. So it gives a crown for the top 3 people who chat the most in your chat. It's kind of cool. I like that. Thank you, No Dose. I like that, man. I like that. I've never seen that in a stream before. Is that a red light? Don't tell me we got a red light. How do we get a red light? That's a freaking red light. Oh no. Oh no. And there's a train. Is there a train blocking? Guys, we're in trouble. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Why is there a train ahead of us? Who is this? Oh, I see. Oh, we got a traffic jam, guys. Alright, let's get slowed down. Flying Hane, we're flying the ES-44 AC, I believe, today with Union Pacific. Notice how when I switch down a notch, it takes a few seconds for the rest of the DPUs to do it. Alright, let's stop here. I was really not one to... Bro, we're on like the steepest of hills. This is gonna suck. We are on the steepest of hills right now, too. Alright, give me a little bit of break. Alright, and we're gonna bunch it up, so we'll push from the back. I think it's shift star? Shift comma, shift parentheses. I'm gonna go ahead and remote control it to notch 1, and we'll bunch up the back a little bit. Probably notch 1's probably not even enough. I don't know if I can with my brakes on. Yeah, my brakes are on, so I'm not sure if this is even gonna work. There were so many derailments here. Yeah, I'm aware. I was gonna let it sit. We'll let it sit. We'll come off of that. How do I... Like that, okay. Alright, well, we're sitting at the red light. I was not expecting this red light. If we look on the map here, you can see we have 2 trains occupying the block ahead of us. And there's another train coming, going eastbound at CP Summit, crossing over from Main 2 to Main 1. Because I think here is where, I'm not sure why they do this, but they have us crossing tracks for some reason here. And this guy's taking a while. So let's go fly up there, take a look at what's going on. Around it, yeah. Here's an empty train. That's a train that actually passed us earlier when we first started the stream. This train passed us by. We pulled out of the Yermo yard. So he's here. Wow, he's right behind him. Holy. We have this long unit train here. And he stopped here. Just beyond... I don't think these apply to him. Yeah, this one does. So this guy's coming up the hill right now, the opposite direction. And that's what we're waiting for, is him. So we'll do a bit of a watch. So he's coming. This is the Cajon Pass Summit. And he's honking his horn. Go here. Set the independent and release the train brake. We'll do. Done. Johnny Mon, welcome to the stream. Hello, good to see you. Are these planes AI or actual people? These trains are AI. These are AI trains. There's only a few people on the server still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 6 of us on the server. I don't know where they are. It's like one guy is doing it. Actually, two guys are doing locals. I don't know what BR means. So they're doing various things. So again, it's a big map. I mean, we could literally be. I could literally do a whole 3 hours of driving and never see a real person. But this particular part of the map is much more common to see other players. But these are AI. Yep, good day to be rail fanning on the hill right now. Absolutely. So we're gonna have a lot more people coming from Sim Fanatics crew. That's cool, man. We're looking forward to seeing you guys all again. Yeah. Prodigy keeps telling me I need to join you in DCS. It's been so long, not sure I can hang with y'all, but I may try. You should, man. I back practice up on that, man. It's gonna take a little bit of time for you to, you know how to. I think you already have it. It's gonna take you a little bit of time to kind of get used to the controls and the systems, but I think you'll pick it up again pretty quick. Takes a little bit of practice, just like anything else does. BR could be banker, but I doubt it. I could. Yeah, I don't know. Santa Fe Productions, good to see you, man. How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream, bro. Quick question: PNDG 738 or iFly Max? iFly. That's my personal choice, but iFly. I don't know if you've seen my question. Are you going to play the new game? Oh, I did see it and I forgot to reply. Am I playing Subway Sim 2? No, I'm not. Now, does the AI dispatcher know to send that AI train across to the other side? I'm noticing I see another stop train at Silverwood, and I don't know why he stopped there. I wonder if there's some confusion going on. Okay. Oh, okay. There it is. So he. How did that train get on that side of the track to begin with? Alright, so he just got the green or the clear. So, there he goes. He honked his horn 2 times. Let us know he's about to move. Again, the AI does honk at railroad crossings, and they honk before they move and things like that. So, have I ever seen a triple crown train in action before it got discontinued? No, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, man, you haven't posted any screenshots in Discord in a while. Have you still been driving, or you just haven't been posting any screenshots? I always love your screenshots, man. You be killing it. Micro Symphanatic, welcome to the stream, man. I think I already said hi to you. I can't remember if I said hi, but I do agree with you. iFly for sure versus PMDG. Train Sim World has live people driving a train with you now since when? What do you mean? Oh, multiplayer? No, this is not Train Sim World. This is Run 8. The train at Silverwood is not stopped. It's rolling up the hill. Yeah, I just noticed it's going the other direction. I thought it was going backwards. It's been busy with school. Understood. Are you out of school now? I guess. By the way, for anybody who does school, are you guys out for the summer now? Like, how's that going? Like, I don't keep up with school schedules and stuff. Like, ever since I got out of school, bro, like, I left that in the dust. I was like, yeah, I don't want nothing to do with school anymore. I mean, I did go to college for a couple of years. But even then, my college didn't follow a normal school schedule. Like, I did summer school through college, not because I failed, it's just because I wanted to get it over with. It's different. When you get out of high school, like when you get out of high school, you just like, there might be more school to do, but you want to kind of just get it the heck knocked out. You don't want to be wasting time. Like, you want to kind of get through school and get to work on the thing that you went to school for. So it's not the same with like high school and middle school and things like that. Like, you kind of just drag your feet through it. At least for me, I felt like through college, it was like, no, like I mean, you mean I could graduate a year early if I do summer school? Heck yeah. I'll take that option. I'll sacrifice my summer. Santa Fe Production says you're out this Friday. Nice, man. Any plans for the summer? CSI says you were done early May. Mickey Mike, again, man, thank you, man, for being a 13-month member. Speaking of flight sim streamers, check out Mickey Mike as well on YouTube. Makes great Microsoft flight sim content. Does Run 8 have passenger services? Yes. But I don't personally recommend that you play it for that reason. You can't switch to customers at Oro, Victorville, San Bernardino, La Merida on TSW. No, you can't, which sucks. That's a shame. There's a lot of customers out here that you can't really mess with on Train Sim World. I mean, you probably could if you used like free roam mode. You could kind of like, you know, sort of simulate that, but it doesn't direct you to do much local jobs. I think it does do Victorville, and I think there's another industry on the other side of the hill that you do. I can't remember which one it was. You're riding that train back to Barstow? Oh, okay. Cool. Also, you're driving that. You're in that train. Oh, no, you're not. You said you're riding the train. Okay. Yeah, so LBENSA is going up the hill on Main 1, and we are all going over the summit. So right now, this train is actually crawling over the summit, and on the other side of this, around the corner, is all going to go downhill from here. So all this starting here, the steep downhill descent, which is what makes the Cajon Pass famous in real life. It's a very steep, dangerous descent. You have to be a very skilled train engineer to manage thousands of pounds, tens of thousands of pounds going down that hill. Let's take a look at our train and see if anything has changed. Yet we still have the red because he's just now rolling out. I'm surprised that the dispatcher let both of those guys occupy the same block, but gotta wait here a little bit longer. We're waiting for 2 trains, not just 1 train. We're waiting for 2 trains. The AI trains and trains to road don't do that. Yeah, I don't know. Yep, way up here. This is a good spotting place right here. As you wrap around the corner. There it is. Just sent you all the leaderboard info from YouTube. Pretty cool. It's YouTube version of Gift Sub leaderboard. Really? But they're not gifted subs. These people are not gifting subs though, right? I don't think. Community leaderboard and XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages, send super chats, and super stickers. Oh, okay, that's cool. So that's new. So does everybody have that on their live stream? That's cool. I like that. I know it was like kind of, you know, gimmicky and just like, you know, some people won't care, but I just think it's a cool way to kind of a cool way to give credit to those who are kind of the most active in somebody's chat. I think that's pretty sweet. I think honestly that feature for some people will actually raise engagement for some streamers because they want to have that really cool top 3 badge. You know what I mean? So that's pretty dope. Yeah, I brought down the H-Bar West Colton earlier. Okay, nice. So you went the other way. So you're how long you been online, trucker? Must have been on for a while if you're bringing down a second train. That's cool. Hopefully I get to see you drive by you a little later. A little later. Do American freight routes ever get boring? I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's tough. I mean, yeah. I don't know, man. It's a vibe, right? It's. I feel like in real life it probably does get boring. Like for me, if I do a longer route like this, I'm usually doing other things. Like right now we're driving, but I'm also chatting, I'm streaming, I'm talking to you guys, so you guys keep me occupied. But on a normal day, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be watching a show, or I don't know, have a different tab open doing something else at the same time, you know, and not just hyper focused on just, you know, the train, because as you can see, creeping down pretty slowly, with, you know, your throttle maxed out, there's nothing much for you to do. Now when we get to this point, even though it looks slow, there is actually a lot going on. It reminds me of NASCAR. A lot of people are not fans of NASCAR because I don't think they understand what it takes to drive a NASCAR car around an oval fast, and you really only appreciate it after you, like, you know, you really know what it takes to do so. One way to do that is to play a game like iRacing. iRacing is a race simulator, one of the most realistic ways to experience NASCAR specifically, but driving an oval is not as easy as it looks. When you look at it from the third person, from the stands or from TV, it looks like they're just turning left easily. But like, these guys are always on the edge of grip, and the best guy is the one who has, you know, taken the highest risk to be the fastest without wrecking. And there's a lot more that goes into it, right? In the same way with this, it looks like the train's just driving down slowly, but the engineer up front and conductor are managing that train, making sure that train doesn't run away from them, making sure that they're using the brakes wisely, they don't burn out the brakes, or they don't you know, just get behind the train, you know, just kind of gets too heavy for them. So like, it's a lot going on, and you kind of have to also think of not just the front of your train, but think about the back of your train, think about the middle of your train. You know, am I cresting the hill right now? Is the back of my train, you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot kind of in your head that you don't have to think about this stuff, but like, to really do it successfully, you're kind of thinking of all that. They had a derailment on this route a long time ago going downhill. Yes, it was a famous derailment on this exact section of track for that exact reason. A long time ago. It was horrible. It was a massive wreck. Zachary says, no, I'm just hanging out and I'm somehow second. Yeah, Zach's been here from the beginning too, from the beginning of the stream, so that's probably why he's number 2 on the leaderboard. I guess I'm gonna have to start shouting out my leaderboard people. Like, I'm gonna have to do something special for you guys, like vocally, for being top 3. But you guys shouldn't be too far from taking the number 1 spot, because I know the guy who was number 1 on leaderboard in chat, I believe he said he had to go to bed, so there you go. 7 to 8 hours, trucker. Hey, bro, listen, I'm with you, man. I've spent, there's been many days I've spent like 6, 7, 8, 10 hours on run 8 in one day. You kind of like, once you kind of get into it, you kind of, it's hard to stop. Hard to stop. You like manifest with multiple stops? It's fun. I do like that too. I like the route, the jobs, I guess you could say, or the services where you have to stop and drop off some freight, pick up some more freight, continue, drop off some freight, pick up some freight, and then deliver it to its final destination. Like, I like those kind of jobs too, because it's not just driving from A to B at 50 miles an hour. It's like you're driving from one yard to the next. You got to do a little bit of switching, and then you put your train back together, drive to the next stop, do some switching, put your train back together. Like, I do like doing stuff like that. I think it's fun. Bat24SS says you love NASCAR, F1, and IndyCar. So do I. I just finished watching the Coca-Cola 600 today. I'm a bit behind. I had a bit busy weekend. I couldn't watch all the races on Sunday. So I watched Monaco, I think, Sunday night or Monday morning, one of those days. And then I watched the Indy 500 the next day. And then I watched the Coca-Cola 600 the next day. So, have you played Outbreak? Going to be streaming that with your son in the next week or two. Took him storm chasing a few weeks ago. Should be fun change up. I've been thinking about playing it. I have it on my wish list on Steam. But no, I've actually not played it. I saw Jeff Fabiano play it. I watched him play it. I think it'd be kind of cool. I might I have to give it. I may watch you stream it, and we'll see.
Every day.
Ausflight Simmer donated $5 through Super Chat.
Oh, it's Flight Simmer coming in with the $5. Thank you, man, so much for that Super Chat dono over on YouTube, man. Thank you for the continued support as always. Why did he stop? This is not what we needed. He stopped. I thought he was gonna keep going like the other guy, but he stopped. And it's probably because he has a red. Yep. And if he has a red, I'm sure I still have a red. I'm just gonna keep waiting. The most likely they have him waiting. I guess you don't want two trains on the same block going downhill, so they got him waiting a bit. Am I on a highball server right now? No, but I have been before. It's been a long time. I haven't been on highball since I got into Depot Plus. Yep, Union Coffee Break, exactly. Matter of fact, that's a good idea. We've been running for, let's see, almost 2 hours. Oh, that's good. Wow. I didn't even know I needed that. I didn't even know I needed that.
Every day.
Magical X Studios donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat. Here I come with more Commonwealth money.
Thank you, man, for the money from the Commonwealth. I appreciate it, guys, for the Super Chats and all the support, man. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy Blue on the night shift here on Run 8, driving some yellow trains up the mountain over Cajon Pass with Union Pacific. I appreciate it. Seriously, do appreciate it, guys. You guys are amazing. Your friendly neighbor says, when I play routes like Sherman Hill or Cajon Pass on trains somewhere 5, I usually get bored quickly. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do too. The difference between that and this, to me, is that it's hard to explain, because like this route we're running today, this exact route we're running today, most of it is on Train Sim World 5. Even though Train Sim World 5 looks so much better than this game on the exact same route, I would much rather do this route on Run 8 than Train Sim World 5. Oh, time for them to roll. For the exact reason, like I do get kind of uninterested after like the first 20-30 minutes of driving the Cajon Pass route on, you know, these days. But on this one, it's a little, I don't know why it's different. Maybe it's the traffic, maybe it's the multiplayer that kind of keeps me engaged and interested. Maybe it's the industry pickups. Maybe it's the fact that I know that like I'm a small piece of a larger puzzle that everybody's kind of, you know, taken a part of. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I don't get the same. That's a -9 actually right there. I don't get the same like feeling when I drive freight trains on trains somewhere else I get in Run 8. And I may have to get back to you.
Symphanatic donated $5 through Super Chat. Let's keep this train going.
All aboard, the Super Chat train is here. Symphanatic is leading the way. What's up, man? Thank you, man, so much for that Super Chat donation as well. Keeping the train going again. Huge shout out to you guys. And thank you so much for hanging out with me and keeping me company on this long journey we have headed to LA today. I'm hoping we can make it still. We're already going a little longer than I was hoping for. I was hoping to be much farther than this, but we did run into a bit of a traffic jam and some traffic, which I don't mind. This is part of the reason, like I'm just talking about just now, about why I actually enjoy this. It's like you're not just a robot necessarily. You know, there's traffic, there's other things to worry about out here. But anyways, thank you again, Symphanatic, man, and looking forward to seeing you at Flight Sim Expo in a month. So, did I see your message about the Triple Crowns? I don't think I saw it, Zachary. I don't think I saw it. Multiplayer is what makes Railroader fun. I run B-Man's GP38, GP40. I do too. I do too. Bro, my Railroader save is so modded right now, bro. Oh, Trucker's coming up to Summit. Oh, here comes Trucker. Yo, shout out to Trucker. He's in chat. And he's driving. Is he driving the train or is he riding the train? I'm not sure if he's driving it or driving it, but he's on that train. Coming up the hill. Look at the meetup. Oh. Here he comes. Hey, if all else fails, man, I think we had a successful train spotting stream today. B-Man is working on an SD40. Oh, sweet, man. Oh, I didn't know that. B-Man works for a short line railroad in real life. That makes sense. Oh yeah, there it is. So I was mentioning earlier about how you can ride a train. There's Trucker right there riding on the front of that BNSF train. That's funny. That's one way to do it. That's one way to get up the hill. So Zachary's explaining the Triple Crown train. They load trailers onto bogies and run them. No flat cars below. Look them up. They're pretty interesting. That's the Triple Crown. Ah, so like they take these guys off. They don't have the flat cars. It's just the containers, you're saying, I guess. Yeah, the GP38 sound on the GP38 mod on Railroader, that sound is so good. Alright, how back in our train? Oh, we still have a red, so we're still waiting the other guy to pass. But we should see Trucker coming down the hill fairly soon. Richie Arari, do I have a YouTuber to watch? You get overwhelmed by buttons. I don't know. There's a few. I don't know. There's actually a couple good like starter guides. Maybe check out some of those. I think Kerbo has a good one. I know at Spur Gaming. Oh, he's an ex-railroader himself. He does pretty frequent live streams on Run 8. I think he usually drives the CSX stuff over on the East Coast, but he's really good. I know you could catch him in a live stream, ask him some questions. SR Avali says we have flat cars and regular ones for containers. Gotcha. Yeah, Spur's great, man. I love Spur's content. He also plays like firefighting sims and farm sim and other stuff too. Alright, we should see him coming out of hill in any second here. We're still waiting for our signal. They're probably gonna wait for him to clear the summit before we get clear to go. Nice little break though. We got to stretch our legs. I didn't really stretch my legs, but probably should have. I probably should have got up and used the restroom or something. I don't need to though. I kind of took care of all that before the stream started. Yep, we're basically rail fanning right now, Robert. We're waiting on a red signal for traffic, and in the meantime, we're just enjoying the view. Good thing he's wearing his high-vis vest, or else people would think he's a train driver. Wait till you hear the SD40 sounds. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, okay, so back to the Railroader. We're talking about the GP38 mod. Yeah, I was really surprised. Oh, we got a yellow. Really surprised how well these sounds were. All right, guys, here's a test of my train handling and engineering. What do you guys? Do you think I can get off this hill? 1.5% gradient, 7,000 pounds. No, 7,000 feet long, 12,000 pounds. Let's see. I'm gonna kill the music, and we're gonna attempt to get started without breaking the train apart. So I think what I'm gonna do, and anybody who does this in real life can definitely correct me. You're probably just gonna wait for me to do it wrong and then tell me how to do it, which is fine too. But I'm just gonna do my best to what I think makes sense. So I'm gonna push from the back first. We're on the independent brake right now. We have our automatic brake fully released, so that's good. We're already recharged on that battery. I'm not gonna put my lights on bright because we have a train coming up. What I am gonna do though is I'm going to go ahead and start pushing from our rear DPU, which I think is this button. Oh yes, this one. That one. I'm gonna go into like a notch 2. We'll start at notch 2. We're doing the DPU fence right now. When all else fails, notch 8. No, that's not gonna work. I guarantee you that's not gonna work. If you think this is going along now, if we break this train, that's gonna be a whole another issue we have to deal with. So we're in notch 2. I think I'm gonna keep 2 notches above there. I think is enough. Let's try 3. I'm gonna do notch 3 actually. Do notch 3. And then we'll do fence over to the mid DPU. We'll start pulling from there. Go up one more notch from there. So a DPU error, which just means that the radio frequency is not reaching the rear. Wait, how did I get to 4 all of a sudden? That's not good. Does it? I guess it syncs it. Man, look how fast it's going.
detector file 52.5 main 1 ambient temperature 8 degrees.
Can I change my camera to the? Can you see? If I go like that, can you see the road driver? I don't know if that's cropped out or not. Let's try this. Okay, so I guess it just syncs them. I guess that's fine. Let's do notch 3. No, notch 3. And then we'll go notch 4 in the front. Notch 1, sorry. 1. Alright, there's 1. Alright, let's see if this is enough. Southern, yes, we are on the Depot Plus. Alright, slowly bringing the independent brake off. Let's see if this works. Slowly bringing off independent brakes. Notch 2. Alright, that's a good sign. We're moving forward. Now we're not moving forward anymore. Might need sand. Alright, sand is on. Alright, let's keep pushing. Another notch for our DPU. Alright, end of train is moving. That's a good sign. So we want this to be green. That's just showing how much speed we're gaining. So far, so good. Let's try one more notch in the front. And we can't celebrate yet.
ENSS detector milepost
Notch 6 for DPU.
5 main 2 ambient temperature 8 degrees.
Yes, it was me that told you to get the Moza. Yeah, R5 is enough. R5 is enough. I mean, the R9 is really what you want, but the R5 is good enough. Roll by looks good, but your DPU headlight is on bright. Sorry about that. Thank you, Trugger. Alright, sand off. Engineer in training watching. Trey, bro, tell me, teach me, bro. Alright, so we're notch 4 on the lead. And we're not 6, if you can't see it on stream. We're not 6 on our DPUs. Our mid and rear DPUs are both in not 6. We're gaining good speed. We're at 11 miles per hour. And we're going to keep pushing. We're going to go one more notch up. So we're kind of trying to do what somebody in chat said earlier about how we'd be pushing a notch above in the rear versus what we have in the front. That's what I'm kind of doing right now. I wanted to bunch the train up. So as you can think about the physics, what's happening right now, we're going uphill, right? So gravity's pulling all of our train backwards, right? And if we only pulled from the front, right? If we only were pulling from the front, the whole train will be stretching out, like, you know what I mean? And the issue with that is that we're so heavy that that stretching effect will eventually break a coupler somewhere, right? And so if you have a train, a locomotive in the back of the train as well, you can have that train in the back of the train relieve some of that stress by pushing as well, you know. And if you have them pushing harder than you're pulling, now you're bunching that train back up, relieving that stress on the couplers. So that's kind of the mindset stuff I was telling about earlier that you can think about. It looks like we're just doing 13 miles an hour, but there's a lot more going on right now than me just doing 13 miles an hour, right? All right, so we go up one more notch. So what I'm doing is I'm pushing from the rear harder than I'm pulling from the front to keep the train bunched up as much as I can. And this is what Train Sim World is missing. I've been begging for better, like, physics. Like the simulgraph stuff that Train Sim World does, I think is actually really good. It works really good, especially for passenger stuff, passenger trains. The physics on those trains, in my opinion, feel great. I don't complain at all about that. Physics that I complain about is their freight train physics. I feel like it just doesn't, something is not right in the way they do the physics of freight trains. It just doesn't feel realistic. It feels more arcadey. All right, I'm gonna go notch 8, which is a full push from the rear. Brakes are fully released. We're rolling, guys. We did it. We did it. I was a little nervous when they had me stop on this steep hill, but we're doing it, guys. We're doing it. So drive by. Look at it. Oh, look, you can see the train bending back there. You can see the grade change. Sand patch grade is not in this game, though. That's for the chat right there. How is the Moza? I love the Moza, man. I've tried a lot of different wheels. I've been blessed to have some other wheels, to use some other wheels from other companies, and Moza is still my favorite. And you can't beat the price for you can't beat the price for what you get for. We are finally moving. Yay, yay. What time is it for you? Because you're debating moving you to my Xbox and going to bed. It is 11:30 local time where I live. And we still have an hour at least to go on this drive. If we go all the way to the end. But I kind of want to see this through. Too much from the DPUs, and you could end up with too much in train forces. Copy that. Copy that. Back to the front. Alright, how we looking? Alright, we're 8 in the back. And we go 7 here. It wants us to go 20. I think the 20 miles per hour is to go downhill. I think that's what that's for. We can do 50 right now. I'd rather go faster now, and we can slow down later. Will you be playing that war game soon? You love that stream. You're talking about ground. The heck is the name of that game? Gray Zone. That was Gray Zone we played last week. It's a. I'm gonna be playing. Yes. Will I be streaming it? I don't know. I don't have plans to stream it this week for sure. But I'll definitely be playing it. We've been playing it a lot. After that stream, we played like a few nights in a row. Me and the same guys. Worked 11 years on the rail, just left this year. Well, congratulations on your retirement, man. Hope you had a good career there. No slacking off uphill, that's funny. You'd love to see the Clinchfield Railroad on Railroader. I know they will be working on another line when the Murphy branch is done. Yeah, I kind of wanted that too. I think that Railroader has the potential to do a lot. I hope that Railroader really improves their like scenery. I feel like, I mean, it's good, but I feel like I feel like it could look much better. All right, we're kind of leveled off here. That's our alerter. Come back a little bit. I'm actually gonna probably take the fence off. What motor am I using? This is the Union Pacific ES44AC. I think they're all the same. Yeah, let's come back on it. What are we doing? 26? We're approaching the summit here in a bit. I'm surprised we're actually already kind of like on this flat grade, but it should go back up again. I'm kind of anxious, I'm not gonna lie, on how the descent's gonna go. I don't know how this particular consist is gonna handle the descent. Like, are we gonna need max dynamic braking? Am I gonna need to add air? I'm not really sure. I haven't done the Cajon Pass on Run 8 in a long time. Driven over a lot of hills, but in a while since I've been over this one on Run 8. Magic Calyx, we are pulling a lot of stuff, man. We got a lot of stuff back there. Oh, that's not a good angle. Gotta mix, man. I gotta mix everything. Got some grain cars, hoppers, tankers, whatever that is. Oh, look at that. You can see the whole train snaking through there. A little bit of everything. Even got steel beams back there. All right, here's the summit. We do have yellow. It looks like we're pretty clear ahead. We have traffic kind of building up behind us. This is kind of a choke point on the route for traffic. So let's start getting prepared for this descent now. So we'll go ahead and get the defense off. So here. And we'll keep pushing a little bit from the back, but because the back of the train will be on the uphill portion for a little while, but I do want to get slowed down on downhill. It wants us to be at 20. We're at 29 right now. What's up, 618 Media? Welcome to the stream. War Bonnet Wrangler, hello. This game is not on Steam. Alright, we're a little fast. I need to go into dynamics right now. We're getting behind it here. Alright, chat, I'm looking away from chat for a bit. I'll be checking in with you guys in a little bit. Let me just make sure we're not gonna kill this thing over the hill. Applying first notch of dynamic. And downhill we go. Downhill starts now. Minimum set and control speed with dynamic brakes. Let's try that. Let's turn off the fence. And we'll put a minimum set for like 10 pounds, right? Is 10 pounds a minimum set? Might be too much. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like it. Yeah, that's way too much. We put in 7. We have 7 pounds in. I'm gonna need throttle to get over the rest of this hill. I'm gonna need throttle to get over the rest of this hill. What's up, Jax? Welcome to the stream, man. Ooh, I don't like the way that sounds. Yeah, I don't know that 10 pounds. That might have been overkill. That was definitely overkill. Either it was overkill or it was too early. I think it was too early. That's what the issue was. It was too early. Crap. It was too early. Can I pull still with the brakes on? I don't like doing this. I mean, we're committed now. Those brakes are applied. Those brakes are applied. Is horseshoe curve in the game? Yes. I'm gonna put the fence back on and push a little hard from the back. Yeah. Yeah, so we're actually not going to be using the UP line. We were actually specifically told in our work order to go the BNSF route down the Cajon Pass. They do have the Union Pacific line modeled. This right here is where we would make a right turn to meet the Union Pacific part of the Cajon Pass, which is actually much easier to go down. But like I said, specifically in the work order for this this job, we were told to stay on the BNSF line all the way to a control point by the name of, let me see if you look at it again. I thought I had it open. Oh yeah, I don't. I think it's Anna or Rana? We are dragging those bricks. Let's see, what was it? Yes, so it says run to West Colton via BNSF, which is what we're on now, to CPA Rana, or R-A-N-A, and I know where that is. And so it's an alternate way to get to the West Colton yard versus going that way. Why that is, I don't know why they have me go that way, but that's what it says to do. But yeah, the horseshoe curve is in Renate. They have a map for that. It's actually pretty nice. I like it. I like that route. What's up, Banks? How accurate is this? You worked out of Barstow for a few years. I mean, from what I hear, it's pretty darn accurate. All right, so we're looking good. We still have those brakes applied. I did not release that brake. Track speed is 20. I'm actually gonna bring the power back here in the rear, because we got plenty of speed now, it seems. I don't need to be right at 20 for this, but I like to be as close as possible. Look at that. Negative 2.45 is what we're descending right now. That's freaking steep. It does not have PTC. No. All it has is an alerter. That's it. What is my opinion on the southeast on Renate? I love it. Actually, that area of Renate has grown on me a lot, and I really enjoy running the southeast maps on Renate. I think the scenery looks better down there as well. Alright, so we're bringing some power back. We're getting a little bit too much speed. I'm gonna take the fence off. Oh, wrong way. And it might be finally time for a dynamic brakes. The brakes are smoking. Are they? They probably are. Let's see. Nope, I don't see any smoke yet. I don't see any smoke yet. I think we're okay. Thank you so much, Matt, for the subscription. Welcome to the blue team, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let's get back inside. Our speed. Speed is 19 and speeding up. So let's go with the dynamic brakes. So right now we're on the brakes. We are on. We have air applied. We have 7 pounds of air applied, and we're still speeding up, which means we need we need some dynamic braking. So I'm gonna apply a bit of that and see if we can hold the train there. If we can't, we'll add more air. So let's see.
All aboard!
Let's see. You're with a server down there? And you wish they would do the S line? Yeah, I know. I heard somewhere they were planning to extend like that southeastern section of Run 8 all the way up to like, I want to say like the northeastern corridor or something, like somewhere way up north. Like I suppose like they have pretty big plans of how far they plan on pushing that. Alright, this is actually working. This is working. The dynamic brakes are showing to be very effective, and we have that 7 pounds of air pressure or air brakes to kind of hold us back. I just gotta find a sweet spot. Negative 3.2 now. Negative 3.2 on the descent right now on this section. When the rest of the heavy part of our train reaches that, it's gonna be even harder to hold it back. So I think we're doing okay so far though. Am I actually running or using trip optimizer? I don't have. There is no trip optimizer in this game. I don't think they have that in this game. That'd be cool. Oops. Finger slipped. Remember 1989. Yeah, I'm trying not to have another runaway. We're looking good though. We're on, I think this is the steepest part, I think. I don't think it gets any steeper than this, does it? It's so much different than running it downhill on Train Sim World, I'll tell you that much. Alright, we are max dynamic brake right now.
All aboard!
Alright, Symphonic, you gotta head out. Sounds good, man. Thank you for what you do, bro. Looking forward to seeing you during Flight Sim Expo. Orange whip around on me, my friend. We'll see you soon. Yes, sir. See you soon, man. Hopefully get some time to hang out in Providence at Flight Sim Expo in a month. Hey, bro. Alright, looking good. We're still in the yellow, which is what I like to see. Not green. I want to see yellow going downhill. What is my favorite locomotive train horn? I honestly don't know. I love them all. Like, I guess I would know if I heard it. Like, you'd have to like play a bunch of different horns for me, and I just have to pick one because I don't know horns that well. I couldn't tell you what horn that is or what horn that is or what, you know, who uses that horn versus that horn. I couldn't. So, what's up, Ben? Welcome to the stream, man. We got a mixed manifest today, man. 129 loads. Or no, wait. We have 93 loads, 29 empties, equals to 129.
DNSS detector milepost 58.6.
Once you're good and know your trains, you'll be able to just look trackside and know what to do. Nice. Brendan Mefford says, didn't think I'd get to see you on Train Sim. The last time I watched you was the release of Train Sim World 4. Well, that was definitely at least over a year ago. Actually, maybe 2 years now. But man, thanks. Good to see you again, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. I might bring back a notch of dynamic brake. We're getting a little slower than I would like to be. I want to be around 5 miles, give or take 20 miles an hour. This is the trickiest part of our entire route today. And it's now 2.7 is the downhill gradient through the Cajon Pass. And I think we're okay. I'm going to take a little bit more out. Just one notch. And we'll go watch the train creep down the hill here. Oh, no. There it is. Do you look at other YouTube live streams of Train Sim World or Run 8? I don't. I just like looking at YouTube Train Sim World live. Wait, what? Basically, I guess you're asking if I watch any other Train Sim YouTubers. Yes, I do. I watch Spur Gaming. I watch British. What's his whole name? British. You know what I'm talking about. The British guy. I watch him. There's a few British guys, but the one whose name is British. I watch him. Uh-oh. I heard screeching and I got scared. Who else do I watch that does Train Sim content? There's not a lot. I watch Train Sim. Is it Society? Is that his name? He's newer. I think it's Society. I watch him. I like his content. The other guy, the other American guy, I don't know how to name. I don't know how to say his channel name. It's like Schneffer Schaefer. I don't know. Something with an S and a bunch of letters. It's like a yellow logo. I watch him. I haven't seen him post anything in a long time. It's not a lot. There's not a lot of people I watch. Wish there were more. How could you not know basic information on how to differentiate the horn manufactured by sound alone? You ain't no train fan. I saw that coming. Squirrel, yeah, I watch Squirrel. He doesn't only do trains though; he does everything. But yeah, I watch Squirrel play the various games that he plays. I enjoy watching Squirrel. I got to meet him in person a couple times. He's a good guy. Last time I met him was at the the Microsoft 24 preview event in Arizona. That last year? Yeah, last year. I think he's been to Flight Sim Expo a few times too. Traffic is going down Main 3. Let's take a look at the dispatch board here. We're on Main 2 going downhill. I don't see any more traffic, so we don't really have any other meets for a while. We got a few guys down near the base of the hill, but they're pretty far out. And for whatever reason, dispatch has given us, it seems to be a red down the hill too, but we're going so slow that it probably won't even matter. But right around here, as we get to this bridge, it should start to even out. But keep in mind, behind us, we still have the majority of the weight of our train pushing us down the hill. What is it doing? Why is it doing that? Duke Nukem, welcome to the stream, man. I drive trains for work. Nice, man. If you don't mind me asking, what company or what train type do you drive? We're on multiplayer right now, man. Oh, Neo, you're a dispatcher. Sick. That's cool. How does, like, where does that even happen at? That's one thing I've always wondered about dispatch. Like we know with like airplanes, we can see the massive ATC towers, but like for train dispatchers, like where the heck are you guys even working? Like, are you like in some office building far away from the action, or like how does that work for you guys? And how do you get into dispatching? Like, I know how to, if I want to be an ATC controller, I know exactly where to apply.
All aboard!
But how would I get into dispatching in trains? There's not a lot of people who stream Run 8 specifically. There's quite a few people who do stream Train Sim World. Not a ton, but there's a few out there. But Run 8 for sure there's not a lot of people who stream it. Alright, we're getting a little too slow. I gotta find out what's going on with our the dynamic breakout some more. Throttle must be idle. What? What are you talking about? Okay, I don't know, it... Okay. Okay. For some reason, did my dynamic brake like break? Because I can't even get into dynamic brake anymore. And we're speeding up for some reason, and I don't know why. What's actually going on? Y'all seeing this? My brakes are still applied. And like, it's speeding up. Oh no, come on, come on, come on, come on. What are you doing? Train? Is this a bug? Oh crap, I didn't do that either. Alright, we're gonna use the real brakes. We're gonna bring it to a stop. We're getting way too fast. We're still speeding up. Holy crap. I did not come this far to break this train apart. I need you to stop right now. I don't know how that happened. Like, for some reason, it was like saying that I had to be in idle to apply dynamic brake. Like, it thinks I'm applying, like, I don't know what it thinks is going on. And then I put the throttle actually in idle, and it start like pulling. All right, we're stopping now though. Can I get the dynamic brake on? I still can't put the dynamic. It says throttle must be idle. Dyno lever must be off and reverser must be forward. Is my reverser? Yeah, my reverser is in forward. Let's see, I'm gonna reset it. I don't know what's going on. Don't touch throttle when going downhill. You came out of DY. Oh, that might be what happened. I might have came out on accident. We're just gonna have to stop and reset it. I don't know what happened. That's never happened before. I thought it was over, bro. I saw my life flash before my eyes just now, trucker. I was like, man, I'm about to break the whole server. They can be like, what happened last night? I don't know. Blue was doing a live stream and the whole server crashed. Like, all right, and these on, throttle's off. I'll put it in neutral for a bit. Just like let it chill out, let it cool down, let the brakes cool off. I don't know what the heck happened. Oh, what? You know what? I think I might look at the brakes, they're on fire. Go away. Look. Hold on. Go away. Look. The brakes are smoking. And we're still rolling. Oh crap. Yeah, the independent brakes are not strong enough to hold us on this hill. Putting the handbrake on. I'll put the handbrake on. That fixes it. Oh. What is going on? So I pressed a key. Oh, I know what happened. What does that do? Are you serious? So for whatever reason, when I press the 4 key on my keyboard, it turns on and off the dynamic brake switch. Why is it doing that? That should not be the key binding. Yeah, that should not be the key binding at all. So that's what happened, because 4 on my keyboard in run 8 is supposed to put you into that drive-by view I've been using all stream long, and for some reason I've done something weird that's like messed up my key binding, and that is what the cause was. So all right, well, as long as that's on now, we're good. We're still on a negative 3% gradient. Let's go ahead and get the handbrake off, and put it in the forward. Should be able to get into dynamic brake now. Yep, there's it. Throttles and sets for dynamic brake set. And we're just gonna release the brakes, let it roll down the hill, and we'll make sure we hold on to it. Here we go. We already passed Victorville, Jay. We're on the other side of the mountain from Victorville. You can hear it kicking us. Oh my! We broke a coupler. It's all going downhill, literally. All right, hold the train, 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 hold. We almost made it without any mess ups until now. Yeah. Stop me before the switch if you don't mind. That'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be... Well, I guess I'm showcasing everything that Renee does today, ain't I? Let's go find out what we broke. We're still smoking it up. So if we broke a coupler on this hill, most likely whatever disconnected or broke is still not attached, but like bunched up with the rest of the train because, you know, we're on the bottom of a hill, of course. What's the other side? Where? I think there's a button for that. Is it Alt? This one? No. Let's see if we can find this broken coupler. That's the tricky part. Once you break a coupler, you gotta find where it is. Oh, there it is. All right. Just one. Just one. All right. Okay, so just the one. I got quite a few messages for broken coupler though. I wonder if we broke more than one coupler. Or if it's just one. Yeah, it's broken. So we need to get the back of the train to this part. Is this still rolling? Oh, okay, making sure. Just making sure. Let's close the start by closing the angle cock on both ends. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to left control shift F12 should take you to the end of the train. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a good point. Close that one. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave the bottom of the train where it's at. That one's fine. And we're going to take control of the rear and just drive it backwards. It also, as you can see, has really hot brakes. So it's going to need some time to cool off too. Can I click on it? On the brakes? I can't. Alright. That's the case. I'm gonna set the handbrakes on these. Handbrake applied. I'm going to relinquish it. I'm just going to give it up because now that the train is broken into two, it's considered to be two different trains. So I have to control these two trains separately. So I'm going to go back to the back of this train. Man, it's long. And I'm going to take this one and we'll say it's... I'm gonna do auto. Is it auto MU? Yeah, auto everything. Auto AB. I already wanted to go backwards. It's already going backwards. All right. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. So let's put it in reverse. That scared me. I thought we broke it again. Steel Rail Production. Welcome to the stream, man. No wonder I have to stop. Are you behind me? Oh my god. Do you own any of the original 6 HU series? I don't think I do. Alright, let's see if we can get this back together without breaking the train. Actually, let's go back to the back. I'm gonna fix that coupler. Okay, that's not the broken. So this one's good. The other one's the one that's broken. Let me fix this one. I want them to, like, you know, join back up together when we get back here. Great, I can't click on it now because I don't own this train. Great. Can I put like a flag or something here? Because I need to make sure I know which of these tanks I need. Hold on a second. Handbrake on. Give me this one. I fixed that. Well, they said I broke a coupler. It's not broken. Where's the broken coupler? That's gotta be the one. Yeah, it's not saying that it's broken. It's actually not broken at all. All right. By that, relinquish. What's the other one? Yeah, just try to back it up very, very slowly. All right, my train. All right, wish me luck, chat. Here we go. Handbrake is applied at the moment. We are in reverse. We're going to be using dynamic brakes, though. Let's release that one.
BNSF detector milepost 58.6. Main 2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. BNSF detector milepost 58.6. Main 2.
No defects. Okay. All right, let's try to ease her backwards. Oh, she don't like that. Ooh, wait. All right, let's go to the back and we'll ride the back. All right, this is a good pace. Andrew, we have a mix, mostly loaded though. What did I say earlier? It's like like 96 loads, I think. But yeah, it's definitely loaded for the most part. All right, a little less dynamic brake. A little less.
All aboard!
YouTube, you guys still there? Are we still live? Did it end? It's not showing. Okay, I think we are still live. Okay, cool. Like it dropped for a bit. Just think of trying to do all this in real life. It's gotta be stressful. It's gotta be, man. I wonder how often stuff like this actually happens, though. Like, how often would... I mean, yeah, like how often could a train like this break apart and you have to fix it without derailing? It can't be too often. I feel like if this had happened, like if management hears about this, I'm probably gonna get fired. All right, here we go. All right, set the brake. I'm gonna set a handbrake here. It's already on, cool. And then we'll reattach the couplers. Coupler's already on. I mean, we're gonna reattach the what do you call it? The angle cock. So we have air on both sides, from what I understand, because I've already aired up that side. I know that for sure. And then we air that side. So I click here. We're gonna connect them first. They're both closed. We're gonna connect them. And we'll go partial. Partially open it. There's a way to see the airflow, I think. Is it Shift N, Shift Z? Something like that. And I'll do partial on the other side too. This makes me nervous because I've blown the PCS so many times doing this wrong. So many times. It happens all the time with the Hatchpy, for real? Wow. Andrew says, I'm an engineer for BNSF. This happens all the time. Really? Okay, this makes me feel a little bit better about myself. I didn't, oh no, you never hear about it on the news, I guess, if it's not, you know, traumatic. Okay, let's try opening it up and see if she pops. Southern says, I'm an engineer for UP. We don't tear trains up. Not in Louisiana, anyway. All right, here we go. Opening. And we seem to be good. We did not pop anything, so that's good to go. All right, couplers are not broken. I don't know where else. I might check a few more of these to see if we have any broken couplers, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay. So let's go back to the actual front. Well, this is not the front anymore. Let's go to the other side. This is the front. Do auto MU again, auto CB, auto air brakes. Whoa there, chill. Bro, look at the slack. Like, he like stretched out and then came back together. That's crazy. That's what's happening right now. Wait, who is that? Oh. I see what's going on. We're in the back again. It's confused. It thinks that this... Okay, we gotta reverse the train. We gotta reverse. We gotta tell the system that this is not the front anymore. Alright, so this is not the front. This is the back. So, where is that button? How do I tell it this is the front of the train? Oh, here it is. Set as lead. There we go. Let's just make sure they're set up. So that's short hood lead. Yeah. MU. And it's reversed. And it goes to the back. And that one is DPU lead reversed. Running. Alright, good. We're good now. We should be good now. Alright, there we go. So the other train we saw is another train coming down the hill. Alright, enter forward. Okay, hold on. Let's turn that off. We're in idle. We're currently on independent brake and handbrake. I'm going to release the handbrake after putting it into forward. We're almost down the hill. We're like at the end of the worst part before that happened. So if I release my independent brake now, we should start rolling down the hill. Remove this. Get that. There we go. That's what I'm wondering. I don't know why dispatch is letting multiple trains on these blocks, especially down the hill. They didn't let me go down the hill like that. But yeah, we have another train right behind us, sharing the block with us. So it's kind of weird. All right, we want to be under 20 still. The speed limit is 20 for us. All right, we're rolling again, guys. We have a whole train. Oh my God. What an adventure we went on today. That wasn't my fault though. Give me credit. That was not my fault. We were doing really good. And we had some really weird key binding glitch that caused us to go over speed and eventually break our coupler. So I think I'm doing okay. All right, so independent brake is not quite enough to hold us here. So we're gonna add about minimum power, minimum error. We'll see if that helps. You don't have to stop at all at red signals, only control points. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we set air and we are losing speed. We're about 9 over, but it did a little earlier. We're still alive, SoCal Jerry. We're still alive. Should have did minimum set first, but that's okay. That's one thing I gotta work on and figure out. Oh, we're gaining speed again. Why is that? We need more air. This right here is, it's gonna be a pretty long, consistent descent. It's not gonna stay at 3 though. I think the descent's like around 1.5, 2. I can't remember. It's been a while since I went down the Cajon Pass. I just know there's a long descent all the way into San Bernardino. Like, it doesn't let up until you get to San Bernardino. Decertification. Alright, much better. Then here, is that a red? It sure is. Bro, they chose a great place to put a red light, didn't they? At the end of a hill. Where am I on this map? There. Why did they put a red here? Who are we waiting for? Do I have to stop at this one? I do have to stop at this one. Yep, I do. This is an absolute red. That's an absolute. You would think whatever traffic is out there would have passed by now. We still got dispatch. Let's check with dispatch.
DNSS detector milepost 58.6 main 2. No defects. Repeat, no defects.
Request signal. EP 5296.
Train speed 11 mph. Ambient temperature 86 degrees.
Might be waiting for somebody. We'll see. Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. We asked and we received. We can keep going. Marines for life. No, this game is not free. What's up, legendary gamer? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Travis says I work in that shack. What shack? What's back door train back there? We still have that. We have like we have a lot of actually a lot of brake supply right now. We have at 79 on the ER. 79 on the BP as well. It's kicking us though. This load is kicking us, even with that much air applied. Yeah, this is a PC only game. Oh, this gives us a chance to watch it drive by. You hear the brakes squealing. Bro, we're gonna have no brakes left after this is over. Why are you going so slow? Because I'm trying not to die. That is why. Trying not to die. Harder than it looks. They have mostly freight trains, mostly freight train based, but there's a couple passenger trains you can drive. Again, as mentioned earlier, I don't recommend the passenger trains though. All right, we're at 21. We can still only do 20. When do we get a speed limit like increase? Like when does that happen? It should happen pretty soon. Let me check the chart that I have here. It should come up pretty soon. So we're going through. We passed the summit. We're coming up on Keenbrook, and we actually have a meetup or a meet happening here soon. Where's Keenbrook? So over here's Keenbrook. So yeah, we're gonna get a I want to say up to 40 miles per hour here in a little bit. No, you cannot play on mobile. Nope, nope, nope. All right, looking good. You can play it on PC. PC only. Put that thing in notch 8 and send it. You know, if it was my own server, maybe I might consider that, but not my server. Right, so as you see, we're starting to the gradient starting to go down, and the brakes we have applied are becoming too much, and probably start slowing us down more than we like. That sound always freaks me out right there. I always think I broke something when I hear that. Yeah, I think so. So there's a detector somewhere at milepost 665. Have we passed that yet? I think it's over there. Like this right here looks kind of steep. Like this little section, so I'm gonna keep the brakes applied through there. CJ, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Where can you get Run 8? You can get it from run8studios.com. It's only available there. It's not on Steam. Not on any other store. They have their own website. It looks very old and sketchy. Yes, I agree. If you look it up, you're like, I don't know if I trust this website. But no, it's legit. It's genuine. That's where I bought it. That's where I bought all the DLC. You're very welcome. Yep, downhill all the way to San Bernardino. Matter of fact, it's downhill all the way to West Colton, I think. That's where it's going. That's where our final destination is. Our final destination is West Colton Yard. The Union Pacific West Colton Yard. Can you watch the whole train pass? Yeah, give me a second. I want to make sure I have it under control first before I go to the outside view. Yeah, I'll let you see the whole train pass from start to finish. I'm actually itching to see that myself again. Don't use air brake, use dynamic. I have to use both. I need both. In this scenario, I need both. I think that's a detector right there. Wrapping around the corner. There's a whistle board. Here comes the horn. What is the longest train I've ever driven? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think I wrote it down. You definitely get longer trains out here on the West Coast versus the Southeast. That was an accident. If you're going to West Colton, Otto should have crossed you over to Silverwood. Yeah, but I mentioned this earlier. For whatever reason, the work order that I'm running with from the operations center told me to go via CP Reyna instead of Silverwood. 'Cause I thought we had to take Silverwood also. That's where, you know, the Union Pacific trains usually go, is via Silverwood. But yeah, it told us to go this way instead, so that's what we're doing.
DNSS detector, milepost 66.5, main 2, ambient temperature 86 degrees.
Which is going down. KM Edits, yes, we are on YouTube right now. We're live, and once the live is over, we will remain. It will live on YouTube forever. All right, we have a meetup coming up. I think the train is mostly under control. Let's do a drive-by and a meet here at the light. So this is what's confusing, Southern Faro. Like, so my train is actually just under 8,000 feet, which means technically I should be able to go via Silverwood. But in the OC, under my work order, for whatever reason, it still says to run West Colton via BNSF to CP Reyna. So I'm still doing basically the 8,000 foot procedure, even though I'm not completely 8,000 feet. I don't know. It was a checkbox there. I was like, okay, maybe I still have to, maybe I have to still go that way. I kind of was like pondering that for a while. Yeah, we're manifest mixed freight E-train today. Does this have a tutorial like Trainstone World? No, not at all. It doesn't help you or hold your hand at all, which is, in my opinion, that could be better. I wish it did have better. It does have like a manual that does kind of explain everything, but like, who reads manuals? Not me. So I had to learn personally from piecing together different materials and YouTube videos and forum posts and various things, and asking people questions on Discord and stuff like that to find out what I know now. But sadly, there's quite a learning curve to getting into Run 8. Even if you come from other train simulators, the way things are done in this particular simulator is much different than how they do in other ones. We're passing by an intermodal train going up the hill now. That's BNSF. Just brought it in a Geo train up north, 70 miles per hour, 11.7 horsepower per ton. Holy, we're only 2.5. That's why we're going so slow. We're only 2.5 horsepower per ton. You once worked for CSX, and your key trains were hot trains, non-stop. Yep. I heard about those. I think they have those on the A line as well. For Run 8. Do I know anything about the beautiful San Diego train stop? I do not. Explain. What can you tell me? What's up, James? Engineer up here in Spokane. That's how you say it. I've been corrected. I flew up there in flight sim a few times, and I was saying Spokane, and people were ready to murder me. Let's make sure that we're not gonna run a red light. Yeah, we're good. That is our mid DPU just passed by. What is my favorite subdivision to run on? That's a really good question. Favorite sub to run on? Huh. The first that comes to mind is Tehachapi, but it's not actually my favorite. I know it's not my favorite. Man, that's a good question. Oh, that's UP coming up the hill. We're doing 26, and track speed is 35 now, so we're good. Oh yeah, good catch. We are going a little faster than we were when I first started this roll by. We are going faster. And there's more to come. Man, I'm really trying to figure out what my favorite sub is. Hey, that's the back of our train. One of my favorite things about this game is the meetups. I love them. Alright, kill that bell. So speed limit is now 35. We're doing 29. So let's kind of gain some speed here so we can get down this hill and get to where we gotta go. Yeah, we have 3 in the front, 2, so 2, 4, 7. Yeah, we have 7 total locomotives and 2.5 horsepower per ton. Yeah. That is why it's taking us so long. Now, we did have the option. Again, I'm kind of going by what the operations center say or the work order that they give us for this train. It did say that I had the option to take on more locomotives should I wanted to, but mainly to meet the route requirement. And this route's requirement is 2.0 is the minimum you need to get over the hill and down the hill. I thought, oh, 2.5 is good. I'll stick with that. That's what's already made and built by whoever built the train. There was definitely plenty of power back at Yermo too that we could have used, but we're good. We're good. We're good. We made it. We made it through the worst part. So I think, like I said, I think it's gonna be around 1.5 to 2% downhill all the way to San Bernardino. That's why it's important to kind of get a hold and manage your speed, because if you get like a runway train, like catching it is hard because like the hill doesn't stop for miles and miles and miles. But I'm gonna try to keep us a bit closer to 35 than keep us lower this time, because we lost a lot of time trying to rebuild our train back there. And I think we still have air. Yeah, we still have air applied. That's crazy, man. That is crazy, man. Wow. I've not gone down the Cajon Pass in a while, and to see that we have to use that much air to make it is crazy. It is crazy. I hope we have breaks at the end of this. James Johnson, welcome to the stream, man. What's your favorite brown liquor? I'm not a drinker, man, so I really can't answer that question. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. What's yours? Legendary game. What's the track speed? Track speed's 35 right now. 35. Mark says you love these stream hours. I'm glad you like it, man. I don't mind it. I actually like it too. I was worried at first when I had to change my stream time from my normal time, which was before in the midday to morning time was what I was streaming earlier. But you know, now that I'm doing later at night, I actually don't mind it. I kind of like it. I see another, we might have another meet. Yep, we have another meet coming up. Another intermodal coming up the hill. A bit busier. Nermo though says he likes bourbon. He'll answer for me. It's called bourbon. Have you done a pull from Bakersfield up to the Tehachapi loop? Yes, I have. A couple times. Yeah. That one's pretty hard too. Long uphill struggle going up the Tehachapi loop, and then the same going down again. But it's pretty satisfying when you get to that loop part and you flip around on top of yourself. All right, let's catch another drive-by. Let me pull a little bit of that out. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. Oh. Your favorite is Kahon Pass? Kahon Pass is not my favorite. I like Kahon Pass, but it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Oh, I think I know the answer. Man, what's it called? What is it called? It's up in Canada. This is one of my wish list subdivisions that I would like to see in any train sim, any modern train sim. Man, what's the name of that route? I think it's in British Columbia. It's in Train Sim Classic. I forget what's it called. You guys probably know. What is it called? Not Rogers Pass, not that one. Close. It's a pass for sure. I think pass is in the name, but that's not it. Let me look it up. It's a Canadian Pacific route. I mean, maybe I just like Canadian Pacific. I mean, we were talking about it earlier. Canadian Pacific. What was it called? Speed, we get a little fast for some reason. What's it called? In the Canadian Rocky Mountains. I'm watching my speed, guys. I'm watching my speed. Yeah, I don't know the exact name, but I know that my favorite subdivision will basically be a subdivision in the Canadian Rocky Mountains somewhere. That would be my choice to answer that question finally. This game even has frog sounds? Yeah, it does. Is there a T on this train? No. Yeah, man. Don't forget Canadian Pacific, man. How many years have I been live streaming? Apparently around 10. Because somebody came in chat earlier who said they used to watch my streams from 10 years ago. I was like, holy crap, I've been here for 10 years? So at least 10. You bought the Searchlight Simulation CPAC 4400 because of my video? Bro, well, I hope you liked it, because I loved it. I've not actually really used it much since then. I don't play Train Simulator Classic very often at all. In fact, I don't even have Train Simulator Classic installed in my computer. I haven't had it installed in probably at least a year. But I think I tried. I think I tried reinstalling it. Was it? Oh, maybe a month ago or so. Because I want to drive the Searchlight Simulations Canadian Pacific AC 4400. But I don't know. It didn't work out for some reason. You get a lot of CSX in your area. In my area, in real life, I get a mixture of BNSF and Union Pacific. That's what I get. And the reason I didn't know this at first, but I looked it up and found out why. I have a like an actual like crossing, like two railroads crossing each other, like the BNSF railroad crosses and the Union Pacific crosses, and that's why I see them both. So like if I go this way down my town or this way down my city, whatever, I'll see different company trains. It's kind of cool. And I still see like the mix too. I'll see like BNSF with like, you know, power from Union Pacific. So those are the two I mainly see. I rarely see CSX. If I do, again, I see it attached to a BNSF, a Union Pacific train. I don't think I've ever seen Amtrak. We do have an Amtrak station downtown. I just don't go down there that much. Ever tried the Smokebox Union Pacific 844? No, I've not. The only Smokebox I've tried is the wait, maybe I have. Is the steam train, the big boy. I've tried the Smokebox Big Boy. I check it out. On our right is, I think it's Southern. Yep, Southern Pacific. A bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. All right, we're going through Keenbrook and Vermont. We got another meet happening here in a little bit. And I'm not talking about this, wow, look at that. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm pretty sure that's storage. That's probably storage. Yeah, we're still dragging the brakes. I don't know what industry. Let's see what industry that is. I have a PDF map of all of the tracks and industries and all that stuff like that. Let's see. We are, where are we? On the Cajon map. Silverwood, Keenbrook, Devore. So that'll be Cargo. Yeah, it's Cargill. I don't know what they do there, but that's the name of the industry, Cargill. And then we have D&W Packaging coming on the left side, a few miles too. Cody Seabold, you just drove through this area last weekend? Nice. You live right on the main track with Union Pacific, VNSF, and main Amtrak. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they do agriculture. Gotcha. Crazy you know that. Night Wolf, welcome to the stream, man. Speaking of the night shift, Night Wolf is in the house. Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? I guess you just finished up your stream. I know you were live tonight too. Oh, is Cargo like a well-known place? Everybody knows what they are, apparently. Typically grain, food in real life. Okay. So that's gonna be, is that where we are now? Is that what I just said? Yeah, Cargo's where we are now. So I think it would be, because that's like extra track that we're not attached to. Cargo is up here, so right here, where these grain elevators are, this is Cargo. It's actually empty right now, so there's probably a train somewhere on the server with freight cars for this industry that haven't been delivered yet. Oh, look, it has a logo there too. Yeah, I've never heard of Cargo. Never heard of it. That's it. Cargo's. How do you all know this? Like, why am I the only one apparently that does not know what Cargo is? I've never heard of it in my life. James Johnson, I just saw your message. If you're still here, when will be the next flight sim? Tomorrow is the plan. We'll be back on Microsoft Flight Sim tomorrow. Revelstoke is the place I was actually thinking about. I wanna. That's the subdivision, the area that I like is the Revelstoke area. Whatever subdivision that's on, that's the one I like. That crossing's not there anymore. Gotcha. Do you have a road driver? Yes, I use a road driver. They support beef. Your sister-in-law works for them? Wow, what a small world. Grew up in rural Illinois, probably not coming for all. Well, apparently it's here in California, too. So where is that track going from? Where is that track going up there? Let me see. Oh, wrong map. So if this is Devore, is it Devore or Devoir? Devore. So that's Cargo on our right. There's some additional track above us. But I don't know what that goes to. So we got Vermont and then Ono. Which is a funny name for a place. Ono. Bro, how fast are we going? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. We over here talking about agriculture. Alright, there's another train coming up the hill. We need to slow the heck down. We kind of are, but at this speed our dynamic brake's not very effective. So we're slowing down very slowly. Thankfully it's a straight shot, so I'm not going to stress about it too much. But we are slowing down. Another a lot of intermodal going up this way. There's a massive intermodal yard up in LA. You'll see a bunch more of these. That's the UP line. It goes to West Colton. Okay, so that's the line we would have been on if we had taken Silverwood. Then that's what that is. Okay, gotcha. So speaking of that, let's start taking a look and finding out where exactly. So okay, so as I mentioned earlier, if you weren't here, where we left Barstow, California, and we're heading towards the LA area, San Bernardino area, and usually, because in real life, hold on, okay, in real life, Union Pacific, the company, and BNSF, the company, have their own track. It's weird. If you don't follow, well, if you don't follow railroads, it's really confusing. But basically, sometimes they share rails and sometimes they don't. And so, like in this section, Union Pacific has its own parallel track that doesn't touch the BNSF stuff for the most part. And usually we would run on that. But for whatever reason, this particular work order requires us to run down the BNSF part. So what we're driving on right now is BNSF owned track. They call it trackage. And so we're staying on this BNSF track all the way up to Reyna. And that's when we're going to switch from the BNSF track to the Union Pacific track, which is happening right here. So we're going to go all the way down through Vermont, Baseline, San Bernardino itself, and then we need to be routed over to CP Rancho at the Colton Crossing at CP Rana, or Control Point Rana. And I don't know if dispatch knows that. So if they don't, we'll probably kind of force it. So we'll see. But alright, our speed is back to where it's supposed to be at 35 miles an hour. So come back on that. Yes, I am using the road driver today. I always use a road driver when I'm using running. Are all these trains real people or AI? Those were AI. The last few you've seen have been AI, but we did run into a few players earlier. But the majority of them are AI. They have a decent amount of AI on the route to keep it feeling busy and like you're not out here by yourself. Yeah, man. You can get Road Driver on Amazon. Maybe even some other places too, but I got mine on Amazon years and years ago. It's still, I mean, it definitely feels dated. I wish there was a more modern controller, but for some reason, I guess the market is so small, nobody wants to make one. If I had the money, trust me, I would invest in making my own. I would make my own and sell them and distribute them, but I don't have millions of dollars to put into tooling and product development to make a controller for the masses like I wish I could. But yeah, this is what we got, so this is what I use. Union Pacific train is only the one main line where BNSF has 3 mains. Gotcha. Gotcha. I could have swore speed limit was faster than 35 down this hill, but I guess I was wrong. Another train? No, that's a tree. That is a tree. Well, we're going down, we're doing a downhill portion of our route. Like I said, we're getting close to done. It looks like it's actually going to switch me over to main 2 here in San Bernardino, which is good. That's exactly where we need to be. So I'm actually impressed. The auto dispatcher is actually handling us really well. really well. And now the drive is a little less stressful. I'm gonna bring back the soulful vibes for the end of our drive. But yeah, guys, as always, man, seriously, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. This has been fun. I've been wanting to get back into Run 8, and this is kind of what I mean, like, by, like, it's hard for me to sit on here for just 1 hour, because, like, I'm like, I want to finish what I started. I want to finish what I started. Like, I want to see it through to the end of my destination. Now, sometimes it's not possible. There are some runs that are really long, and it would be unrealistic to try to run them from start to finish. Like, some of them are like 6 hours long. Like, I think West Colton is a bit closer, I hope. But, like, if we ran all the way to the LAJ yard, that will probably take us another 2 more hours, I think. So, getting to West Colton shouldn't be too bad. So, we gotta find out what track we're parking on and stuff, too. But, good to be back on the high iron, as they call it. I like watching that one guy's channel. What's his name? Distant Signal. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I know you guys know. If you're an American train or railroad enthusiast, you know Distant Signal. One of my favorite channels to watch railroad content. I learned so much from his videos. I still don't understand how rail fans, like people who take pictures of trains, I don't understand how they track trains. I don't understand that still. Like, where do you go to find like a timetable or a schedule to know when a train should arrive? Like, if I want to go plane spotting at my local airport, like, all I do is pull up FlightAware or Flight Radar 24, and I can see exactly what's going to be showing up in the next hour, 2 hours, the whole day. What kind of plane is landing, what the tail numbers are, what liveries are coming, all that stuff. But, like, how do you do that for trains? Like, is there a website for that? Like, where do you even go? Or do you just have to, like, know or know somebody who works there? Like, I don't know. Or that scares me every time. How am I with roller coasters? Like, hate them or scared of them? I don't. Am I scared of them? I don't know if I'm scared. Maybe it is a fear. I mean, if you were to ask me to go ride a roller coaster with you, I would definitely say no. So, I actually just had this discussion with some of my real life friends yesterday about how, like, yeah, I'm not a roller coaster person. Like, no. It's funny though, because, like, I've jumped out of a plane before, I've skydived, and yet I don't want to ride a roller coaster. I think it's something to do with not trusting, like, the engineering of a roller coaster. Like, I don't trust that seat is gonna keep me, or the whatever you call it. There's no seat belts, but, like, whatever you call that thing that they hold you down with, I don't trust it's gonna keep me in a seat when I go spinning. Like, I don't know. That's it. I don't do roller coasters. Lap bar, that's what it's called. Thank you. iHeart says they use ham radios and connect to the railroad frequency to hear chatter. I do it all the time. Gotcha. So there's no, like, you know, train radar 24. You know, like, there's no way to just, like, track trains on a website, you know, and that, because ham radios are expensive, aren't they? Yeah. But yeah, well, what's funny though was, after I went skydiving for the first time, and I want to go back, I really enjoyed it. After I went skydiving for the first time, I'm not gonna lie, I felt invincible. I really did. I felt like I could do anything ever. Like, cause I mean, skydiving wasn't like my biggest fear, I don't want to say, but, like, I honestly never had intentions or plans to ever go skydiving. Like, I was never an ambition of mine growing up to jump out of a perfectly good plane. It was completely my wife's fault. It was like a bucket list thing for her that she wanted to do, and you know, love makes you do some crazy things, and so I agreed to go skydiving with her. And I was definitely terrified. I was 100% terrified to do it. But I did. We did it. We went out there. We did it. And I absolutely loved it. I would recommend it to anybody and everybody. And I want to go again. Like after I was done, like I want to get my license. Like I want to legit get my license to skydive, like solo skydive and all that. But I ended up not doing it. Not really because I didn't want to, but more because it just the place that I would have to go do that training was really far from my house. Plus, you know, it does cost money too. Not as much as the pilot's license, but it still costs money. So I just never really pursued it too much. But I never know. Maybe I can still do that someday. All right, I think we're good enough to go ahead and get rid of the air brakes, and we'll just use the independent brakes. So we're gonna release the brakes now, and hopefully we can hold the train down the rest of the hill with just the dynamic brakes, and they'll not use the air anymore. Let the air brakes recharge up. We are allowed to do 30. Watch me not be able to hold the train with the friggin' dynamic brakes. Milepost says my version doesn't have auto traffic. What's wrong? Most likely you just don't have the freight pack needed to see the auto traffic. That's my guess. That's my guess. I don't know, but that's my guess. Where are we? Is this a crossover? No, this isn't a crossover. Where's my train? Yeah, so yeah, oh, okay, so we're approaching San Bernardino now. Where's my train? It should be, oh, there I am. So this is the San Bernardino Amtrak and Metrolink station that we know of from Train Sim World. It's not gonna look too fancy, but, you know, it is Run 8, of course. I'll go to the outside view for a quick second so we can see it. What's up, Paxton and Gaming? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well. It's actually surprisingly pretty empty here. Are we stopping here? No, we're not stopping. We're just switching. I get a little too slow here. I'm gonna come right down this track here next to the Amtrak Metrolink station. And this is the older one, I believe. Older version of the station. So up there we have a diverging. There's a train actually waiting for us to come through. We have another meet. Yeah, we're at the bottom. That's why we're slowing down so much, because we're now level grade going into in San Bernardino. We're level. It was downhill coming in, but now it's flat. We're almost there. Not far from West Coast now. Show the smokestack in the yard. The smokestack. That one over there? Santa Fe? I'm not gonna lie, I never even paid attention to that. Have I ever flown first class? I've only ever flown economy. Yes, actually. I've been lucky enough to fly first class a couple times. Yeah, a couple times. And I didn't pay for it, so, I mean... Yeah, I flew standby a lot years ago. I was on my friend's benefits, and we got a free upgrade. Was it free? I think it was free. We got a free upgrade one time. We were flying standby in the first class. It was sweet. Loved it. Very different than flying economy. I have V3. Is it a recent update? V3 has been out for years, so no. I mean, it still gets constant updates, but it's not like a new update, if that's what you're asking. But V3's been out for what, a few years now, I think. All right, guys, we are in San Bernardino, California. Look at that. Orange BNSF. I love seeing BNSF and Union Pacific like near each other.